Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Boogie Nights here on Friday Night Football. My guy Bugs is back. Thank you guys for coming out tonight for Mudheads Friday Night Football, sponsored by Grubhub. We got some great football action coming your way tonight. Also, giveaways. Also, drops. Also, some good Madden action.
And maybe a huge announcement.
And maybe a huge announcement via satellite from our guy Zan flying in here. And it's like I said, the signal bounces up to the satellite, bounces right back down, and it's coming right here into the office tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun night. I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
thank
really
you.
excited.
Just being back here with you, Bugs, a couple of weeks ago was my first time calling a game with you, and one of my first times calling a Friday Night Football game. Glad to be back with you this evening. We've got a great lineup of players this evening. The chat is already on fire. Let's start the shout-outs already. Big shout-out to the chat, guys. Thank you for coming by each and every Friday night here to Mudhead and the Grubhub. I mean, it's just you can't even keep up in there. Hey, thank you guys for all the support. It wouldn't be possible without you guys. Let's take a look at this bracket and see some of these matchups that we got coming your way tonight.
Guys, for those of you, first off, if you're new to the stream, if you haven't seen a Friday Night Football before, Friday Night Football is a invite-only tournament for $1,000, winner takes all, no consolation prizes. And if you win your first two games, the great thing about Friday Night Football is you get an automatic invite back into next week's tournament. So basically, you just want to get into that final eight. And by getting yourself into the final eight, you can guarantee yourself a shot at $1,000 the next week as well. And then so this week we have 32 great players. And I'm going to talk about two games right now. The two games I'm looking at right now is the Crushing Canes game. Canes won one of the more recent tournaments. It wasn't the last Friday Night Football tournament. It was like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Yeah, well, Zan and I were here, and Canes took that bracket that evening. And as a matter of fact, Canes and Crush matched up in the very first matchup of that bracket as well. So kind of a repeat of that we saw a couple weeks ago.
Oh, so Crush keeps getting the tough draw where he keeps getting a guy who's been really, really consistent in Friday Night Football. Has been really, really tough. One of the four two-time Friday Night Football champions. We only have four guys that's won at least two Friday Night Footballs. Canes is one of them. So
yeah,
that's a tough
two-time
match for
Ferris
Crush.
Club championship as well under Canes' belt. So, like you said, that draw right off the bat, 2 times in a row. We're going to see if Crush can overcome that this time. Of course, he was this year's Bengals Club champion as well. So, they both have a lot of history, and I'm going to really look forward to that game as well. What's your other game that you're taking a look at?
And then we have the marquee matchup that I know everyone's looking forward to. The matchup that I've seen people talking about on Twitter. This is going to be a really good matchup. The Kiv versus Clef. Clef is hot right now. I just saw him come off a huge win, and he just came off a huge win in Dallas at DreamHack. Here's the tale of the tape. Here's their overall Friday Night Football records right now. Clef 30-10. He's been a staple in Friday Night Football. He's just been putting in work. What more can you say about this guy? 12 total appearances, 4 Final Fours, 3 championship appearances, and 2 chips. I mean, his winning percentage is high. Kiv, his record isn't as great. He doesn't have as many games under his belt, but that's because Kiv is one of those guys where he's a lot like, we were talking about this in Cali. He's a lot like Skimbo, where he wants to kind of stay low key and really focus on the majors and stuff like that, and grind it that way. And then once all that stuff was done, then he was ready to come in and lock in on a Friday Night Football. So I know he's looking to win one of these.
Yeah, so you have Clef over there with a lot of Friday Night Football experience, but do not count Kiv out because of this graphic. Kiv tied with Skimbo for making the most MCS events since 2016 at 10 of them. He's cleared over $200,000 in MCS earnings. He's the Madden 18 Madden Bowl champion and the Madden 19 Seahawks Club Championship as club champion as well. He's also a coach in-game, also somebody in the coach in-game sitting right here next to me as well. But young Kiv, a lot of stats to go under his column as well. We're just looking at the Friday Night Football tail of the tape here, where Clef has a clear advantage with his experience of the format here for Friday Night Football. Definitely interested in this one. Definitely looking forward to this first matchup. Guys, we've got this one right out of the bat. You're not going to have to wait for this one. It's early in the night. But you know how we do things here on on Friday Night Football, we got to get some grub, man. I'm starving over here.
It's that time. It's that time of day where we order some food. You know, isn't always my typical choices, but it's okay. I'm a team player. You know, I work through it all. I'm a fighter. So
hopefully they got some things on the menu here for the crazy life.
I can tell you right now, those honey sriracha Brussels sprouts are talking to me right now.
I would be even. I don't live the crazy life, but I think I could even go for some of that, man. So let's add that right away. Of course, chat. We're gonna need your help to pick out these things from BJ's tonight, from Grubhub.
Yeah, what's good at BJ's? I need the assistance of you in the chat because I don't know anything about BJ's. I don't even know where this restaurant typically is located.
I mean,
it's
we got
not
some
in Atlanta,
wings up
not
there.
that I know of.
No, you've never been. You've never been to a BJ's.
I've been to a BJ's and I've had a salad, and
That's right.
I did not like that salad.
So let's take the salad right off the menu. We're not ordering any salads
looking at
tonight.
the salad.
Which
salad
I'm kind of
menu
surprised.
It's a no-go for me today.
Hey, thank you guys for the subs, by the way. If we don't get to you guys for subbing, we just want to make sure that you definitely know that we appreciate that support. You got yourself some nice emotes in chat there. We couldn't be doing this without all the subs and support in chat. So if we've got a couple different things here. We've got enlightened entrees. We've got seafood, superfoods. Let me see here. Pot stickers. Somebody's calling for pot stickers.
Pot stickers.
B-Harm 22 in chat's calling for some pot stickers.
I know I saw it up here somewhere.
Oh, he's spamming pot stickers, so they must be good. They must be good.
I'm trusting you. I don't see pot stickers, but I'll get it.
It's got to be in the starters. Got to be up around the starters. So, how about we got some flatbreads in here? We've got some snacks.
I was at the starters.
Dips and dips.
Yo, this menu is way too. This is out of control.
So here's the thing: way too many options can be a bad
here we go.
thing, right?
Pot stickers.
There. Okay. I knew that they would be there. The chat knew that they would be there. They're relentless. 111412 says get the pot stickers as well.
All right.
So we got that. We got the pot stickers.
We need a couple more
guys.
things.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get some wings. Let's get some hot wings for the night.
Did I pass wings?
Right? I think you passed wings. Let's look for those wings. And then we got to take a look at the salads too.
I mean, if I do wings, I'm typically a bone out, but I'll let you choose. I'm pretty sure you're.
We can do bone in. We can do bone out, just as long as you go spicy. I had no mild over here.
So
no medium.
Original
We need the spice.
So are we going original, or are we going with the bone-in wings where we're choosing like a particular rub or something like that?
Let's go. Let's do some bone. Let's do both.
Okay.
Click on both. Then we can sort them out when they get here. What else? Let's keep seeing what they got for salads.
What sauce do we want on these chicken wings? Garlic parm, sriracha dry rub, the extra hot.
I'm in for the extra hot, bro.
Let's do it.
I'm in. We might have to have a spicy challenge here on the show.
Spicy challenge.
Back. Let's go. All
right. What else?
All right. Let's see what they got for salads. By the way, keep scrolling. See what they got.
They got the wedge salad for you. I know you're a wedge guy.
I did the wedge earlier. I was feeling it, man. It was pretty good. Yeah, there is the wedge. Don't order that sucker. That's the starters, though. Keep going. See what they got. This menu is huge. There's way too many choices right now. Jason, light and low calories. Well, what's that? What did you just scroll by? What's going on here?
What is going on with this screen?
Yeah, see, I mean, I knew there would be something on this menu for you, and I mean, it's specifically for you. Look at this from BJ's, changing their menu for Bugs. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, this is kind of tripping me out right now. Did somebody hack my screen or something like that?
BJ's is such a fan of Friday Night Football and of yours, Bugs, that they have put special choices on their menu for you. What do you see? Do you see anything under the Bugs-approved menu items?
If it was me, I'd probably go with maybe a Honey Crisp chicken, maybe.
I mean, okay, Clay. I mean, it's on the Bugs approved. Well, this is more Bugs approved menu. So does that mean could you scroll up a little bit?
Yo, that's glitchy. How do we get Bugs approved on here?
I mean, you got fan base.
Kale and Brussels sprouts. BJ's is glitchy.
Bugs approved menu. See, and then there's more Bugs. So you've actually got two different menu sections just for you on here, Bugs.
That's glitchy.
Kale and roasted Brussels sprouts. How about that one?
That's glitchy. All right, so what we ending it off with?
We got wings, we got salads, we got pot stickers. I think we're looking pretty good here. Do we want to do a flatbread? Let's do a flatbread to round it out a little bit. Let's see, classic cut, House Tavern. What was that? Go back down there. What was that? What was that? Garlic chicken pesto? Ooh, let's do that one.
Cool. Gotcha.
I think that is going to round out the order
That'll
for
round
now.
it out.
Guys, you know how we do. We come back at the top of the order with Madden drops coming your way, with Ultimate Legend reveals coming your way, and some awesome Madden action. We'll be right back.
And a special announcement.
And a special announcement.
Right about now.
Is it now?
It's now.
Oh, my
What
gosh.
is up, guys? Zan from mutthead.com. And I'm sorry that I couldn't be there tonight, but I am very pleased to announce that we have some news about the tail end of our Madden 19 competitive season as we start to transition into Madden 20. Now, first, before I get into that, I want to make sure that I give a big thank you to both our competitors and our viewers. Every week, you guys show up and you help turn Friday night into football night here on twitch.tv/muttheadtv. With Friday Night Football being such a huge success over the last 4 months, we've been able to run competitive solo events, squads events, and Mutthead Community Forum Championships for our community. And we look forward in Madden 20 to continue this grassroots effort of being tournaments by the community and for the community. Now let's go ahead and get to the news that you guys have all been waiting for. We here at mutthead.com are pleased to announce the Friday Night Football Summer Series. Starting next week with Friday Night Football number 19 and running through Friday Night Football number 23, we will be running a point series event in addition to our regular Friday Night Football broadcasts. Now, not only will our players be competing for the usual $1,000 winner take all each week on FNF, but they will also be competing for series points based off of how they finish in each Friday Night Football. As you can see, our point structure stresses running deep in these tournaments, with 100 points going to each Friday Night Football winner in addition to the $1,000 that they'll be pocketing. 50 points will go to our runner-up each week. Third and fourth will take home 25 series points. Fifth through eighth will secure 10 points apiece, as well as re-invitation into the next Friday Night Football. And places 9 through 16 will take home 5 series points. At the culmination of this 5-week series run, we will invite our top 6 competitors based off of the point standings to participate in an exclusive $10,000 Madden tournament in the first week of Madden 20. More information about this Madden 20 event will be coming in the following weeks. Make sure you guys stay tuned to twitch.tv/muttheadtv and also to our social channel on Twitter @mutthead. Tonight's event will not have any series points included. However, the stakes are still very high, as the top 8 tonight, as always, will be invited back into Friday Night Football number 19 and the beginning of our mutthead.com summer series. Best of luck to all of our competitors tonight, and I cannot wait to see where we go in Madden 20. Goo, Bugs, back to you.
First and foremost, my apologies, Zan. Forgot about that big announcement here. It's, when you're hungry, your brain just doesn't work right. When you're looking at pot stickers and spicy wings, your mind tends to wander. Also, beard's looking great. My dude Zan, he's up there working on it. He's added some products to the repertoire. Can definitely tell my man it's looking great over there. Books, what do you think about that news that we just heard?
10 bands. What more can you say? 10 bands on the line. You guys have an opportunity to grind it out. The end of the year is no longer. A lot of us kind of felt like, the year's over with.
Yeah.
We can kind of take a break.
Yep.
Although breaks are great. However,
money's better.
Money's better. So we have an opportunity to grind it out and play for something that matters.
Yeah.
And really gives ourselves an opportunity to lock in, a chance at 10 bands.
Yeah.
What more can you ask for?
I heard a lot of whispers on the streets, a lot of just rumors around, a lot of people saying competitive Madden for 19 is over with, and it's not. It's a lot left to go here. We've got a summer left of Madden to go. I'm super excited to hear the news from Zan and more Friday Night Football coming your way here from Mudhead. Hopefully be back in the future with my guy Boogs here. But again, get those sticks out, bring those, get some fresh batteries in those controllers, right?
It's time to lock back in.
That's it. So, guys, we are going to take that break now. We're going to come back at the top of the hour with the drops and with the Ultimate Legend reveals and some great tournament action coming your way. Hey guys, we're back a little past the top of the hour. Thank you for being patient out there. Chat just getting restless out there. They need their drops. They need their Ultimate Legend reveals, and they need their Madden in their lives. We got you guys. Don't worry. It's coming. Thank you for tuning in. Let's talk some Ultimate Legends, my friend. Let's put them up there. People have been waiting. Boom.
My distant uncle, Tim Brown, coming in first. 95 speed. He's not too fast, but he's going to give you the high catching traffic, the short route running. Basically, he's going to give you a lot of what he was in real life. That underneath receiver that can kind of give you a lot of the slot receiver routes that you would expect. A really good player.
Yeah, he's only 6 foot tall, but he's a wide receiver. He's a lot bigger on the field than that 6 foot lets on. Like, he's going to be able to put his body in between the cornerback and the offense to be able to come down with some of those balls. Of course, 98 catching, 98 short route running, the 98 medium route running, and the catch in traffic, all there for this guy. Tim Brown, a very dependable wide receiver out there. Also going to look great on some Raiders theme teams. There's some great Raiders theme teams running around out there. You pour a little chemistry on this guy, you get him a little sprinter in there, and that speed rating is going to come up as well. My favorite of the week here, one Derek Brooks, right outside linebacker for the Bucs. That Tampa 2 defense, basically the guy that invented it and ran at Tampa 2 defense. 91 speed, 94 acceleration for a right outside linebacker is money right there, guys. The thing that it's not showing here, and what I would be very interested in seeing, is what Derek Brooks' zone coverage is. He is a safety playing linebacker.
That's exactly what I was wondering. Was his zone coverage? Because that's exactly what he was, a cover linebacker, one of those guys that can kind of get out there and cover tight ends, but also chase a back out of the backfield running, a wheel or whatever the case may be. He was one of those linebackers that can really just do it all coverage-wise and still can tackle. As you see with his ratings, 91 speed, 98 tackle, and 98 play rate, all those things that you expect from a cover linebacker that can also tackle on open field.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that bottom row ratings, and it might raise your eyebrow for some of the linebacker talent that's in Ultimate Team right now with the block shedding, power move, and finesse move coming in at some low ratings there. But like we said, this is a safety playing linebacker. A lot of the meta in Ultimate Team right now and in competitive Madden play is to bring a safety down into linebacker and sub him in. This man has already done that for you. No subbing necessary. I don't have those ratings in front of me, but I'm going to guess that Derek Brooks' zone coverage is going to come in somewhere in the low to mid 90s. So definite add to any Ultimate Team.
And I'm curious what his physical card would be because, for those guys that play salary cap, we typically throw those physical cards out there because they're going to be cheaper cap. They're going to give you the same exact speed as the Ultimate Legend card.
So you're talking about the physical version of this card, one of the lower overalls that you put in the set to earn the full one, right?
Yeah, and you're going to get that high speed that you need, but it's going to be a cheaper cap and give you more value, more bang for your buck.
Yeah, so big announcement that we got some Madden through the entire summer here, and that starting next week, not this week, players are going to start earning points towards that summer league. Pretty exciting news there from Zan. Thank you. A big shout out to Zan as well for coming in via satellite tonight and dropping the news bomb on the chat. And
what makes that so important, what makes it is still important this week, although you can't get any points for the summer series this week. What makes it important is that final 8 is that much more important because it guarantees you a spot into next week so that you can start earning those points, because that's going to be important for being able to guarantee your spot. It's only 6 spots for that 10K tournament, so you're gonna need that. So you're gonna want to make sure that you have an opportunity at that money.
Yeah, absolutely. Chat going absolutely crazy for where's the limited right now. If I'm not mistaken, Friday Night Football doesn't reveal the limited. Hasn't any time in the past. That's been up to EA and Madden Daily
that typically
Drops,
happens
right?
On the Madden Daily Drop stream, where they'll reveal the limited, and we typically reveal the Ultimate Legend cards, the 2 Ultimate Legends for the
Got
week.
you. Well, we'll give the chat. We'll keep them posted if there's any change to that regular cadence that we roll out. But here is the good news: we have Clef and we have Kiv right now matching up. First quarter, 5 minutes left, first snap of the game, and we want to get the ground game established with one Joe Mixon, who has made a name for himself in Madden with the past couple competitions.
Yeah, and as you hear Clef in the background saying, "Come on, man!" He's getting amped off his first run of the game. Had a nice run to start the game. A lot of players don't like to. At the start of the game, typically, if you don't run the kickoff back, you'll end up in the middle of the field, so you'll be in between the hash marks. And most offenses are ran via the hash marks, and players like to either run an offense to the wide side of the field or the short side of the field. So Clef's going to be running trips tight end, so if he's on the left hash, he's going to have the trips on the right side of the field because he wants the trips on the wide side of the field, and because it makes his routes more effective. The zones play the routes a certain way, and so he's going to constantly flip his trips based on the hash mark that he's on. So when guys are in the middle of the field, a lot of times guys will just run the ball. So you can almost kind of come out blindly and just run commit because most guys are going to run the ball when they're in the middle.
Yeah, I run this formation a lot myself and kind of do the same thing, wide side of the field, having the trips over there. As you see them putting in good work over there, breaking Clef free for a couple more yards there. 3rd and 2 on the 49-yard line. I'll see if he comes back in that trips tight end again, or in gun trips.
And it looks like he's coming on some. What is that, wing slot? I missed it for a second.
Cool. Yep, just getting back in this football action here. We're ironing out the Ultimate Legend thing.
back
Can't
wing
fool this
slot.
chat, man. You just can't fool this chat. The chat's absolutely undefeated. We got more news coming back for you soon. But just talking about the game, we got 3rd and 2. We got Owens in motion to the right. Mixon breaking free on the right side of the ball. One man to
Nice
beat
little
there.
hesitation.
Ooh, very nice run for a first down. Takes it all the way to the 36-yard line with that nice little hesitation. You say there, Bugs?
Yeah, the tough hesitation. Anybody in the chat knows which Joe Mixon Clef is using right now? That Joe Mixon looked kind of fast, but I didn't really think Clef would spin the cap on the higher.
Yeah, if it's
overall.
the team MVP Mixon, I'm not sure what his cap is, but it certainly is up there a little bit. He has a couple of other versions he could be using. I'd love to have these team snapshots moving forward so we know who these guys are using, but that's these guys are locking down those teams last second sometimes for these Friday night football. It makes it super tough. So guys like Bugs and I doing our best to pick out these players and let you know who they're using out there. That was Julio Jones, if I'm not mistaken, just out with a positional hero most recently.
All right, guys, don't mess his Craylo, don't mess his Frost. You got me.
I know, right?
The limited card is going to be a limited Bugs. You get to put him at any position you like. He's going to be 99 everything, no matter which position you put him at. It's the glitchiest card that's ever been known to Madden. So
if you have the Coach Bugs, you're able to power him up and put him in any position on the field, all 99 stats anywhere. We had a big surprise we were going to tell you guys in a little bit.
Yeah,
but,
y'all spoiled it because y'all didn't know how to take your time and be a little bit patient. So there you go. You spoiled the surprise.
Yeah, and we'll have a picture of that here soon after the break as well. So stand by for that. We got Clef on the move here. Nice little dump down the Shannon Sharp for a first down all the way up now to the 25-yard line. Kiv having a little trouble stopping this offense, my friend.
Golly. Y'all say I get the choke card. That's how y'all feel?
Oh, that's hurtful, bro.
That's hurtful.
That's hurtful.
Man. It hurts.
That's it. Re-rolls for everybody now.
No more.
If it's up to Bugs.
Yep. Everybody getting re-rolled for that.
All right, we got Clef rolling out to the right side here. Nobody open and just going to throw it away to take it to
5'5",
2.
10. I mean, y'all are so inaccurate with these heights. I'm not the tallest guy, but I'm not that short either.
Oh, I'm giving you all of like 5'7".
No.
Bro, I'm right there with you. I'm like 5'9". When somebody tells you 5'9", they're probably usually 5'7" or 5'8" anyway. So, Oh, bro. Too funny. We got 2nd and 10 here from still on the 25-yard line. Terrell Owens in motion and then hits out into the flat, and he is going to throw it to T.O., who spins back inside for a nice little gain there. Also a signature T.O. stiff arm by Clef. Going to be 3rd and 4 on the 18 as we take through the first quarter here, coming up on the end of the first quarter in our first Friday Night Football matchup. Guys, remember, Grubhub is one of the largest nation's online food delivery company with 95,000 restaurants, over 1,700 cities. Redeem that offer. We've had it here the whole time using promo code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first ever Grubhub order of $15 or more. We got some grub on the way here. Really looking forward to that tonight. We're going to see if Bugs can do these extra spicy wings.
Oh, yeah, I
I'm
forgot all about
that.
those extra spicy wings.
They had like 3 X's in front of it, too.
Yeah, I was tripping when I clicked that one.
Talked him into it, fellas. But he also, remember, he talked me into a wheatgrass shot. So we could have some interesting content coming up here after the break when we get the grub. 1st and goal by Clef. He gets the first down, now threatening with 40 seconds left in the first quarter from the 7-yard line. Hands off to Joe Mixon right up the middle for no gain. Joe Mixon's already up to 5 rushes for 41 yards on the day.
Man, it's been a really good drive so far with Clef. What he's been doing is he's really just been very methodical with his drive. He's taken what's been given to him so far, and really just, taking little drags here, out routes, basically all the underneath stuff, not forcing anything. And you can see we're already at the end of the first quarter. Huge hit though with it. Who was that? Number 55. I'm trying to get. Oh, Frank Clark. Huge sack from Frank Clark there though. Could have easily been a fumble.
So I'm looking back at what we have for giveaway tonight. The chat's all about the limited reveal. They're all about the giveaways. They're all about the drops. We're here to help you guys out tonight. It's Program Stars giveaway. So we've got Champ Bailey for giveaway. We've got Julio Jones for giveaway. Mr. Fournette, Jimmy Spam, as I call him, because we used to just spam Jimmy Graham so much back in the day. And Alan Page coming your way for giveaways tonight. We're going to let you know how you can how you can earn one of those as the night goes on. Again, thanks to the chat for being that positive force for good and really just being a great example of what this community is all about out there. We're at 4th and goal now on the 3-yard line. Field goal team coming on, and Clef just going to get on the board with 3 here.
Yeah, and Clef really just took a huge chance right there with his quarterback. It's early in the game, so I'm not too mad at it. He was willing to kind of just see if Lamar Jackson can break a tackle and somehow fight his way into the end zone. It's a tough call, though.
All right, speaking of giveaways, we're going to kick it off tonight with a $20 Grubhub keyword giveaway. Put that keyword Grubhub in the chat right now. I'm going to pick a winner for $20. Go ahead and order up some grub. And I highly recommend some hot wings. See if you can hang with Bugs and I tonight. But go ahead and put that keyword Grubhub in the chat. Also, look for those whispers. Our guy Rockets is going to be whispering out to you. Take a look in the bottom right-hand corner of your Twitch screen. Look for that little box with the red notification and give Rockets your info. And you got that $20 Grubhub stub. Grubhub stub? Can we call it a Grubhub stub? It kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
It makes sense. But if you said Boog's choke card, you've already been disqualified. And it looks like we're going to get a fumble here, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you don't even worry about typing Grubhub in the chat because you've already disqualified yourself by saying choke.
He's literally over here with a notebook writing names down, and you're making the list every time you say it. I mean, there's literally a list over here. I see it. All right, we got Kiv on the comeback now. He did fumble the ball, but was able to pull it back down. No need for the truck stick right there as Moss takes it across the 40-yard line. First down, Sharp across the 40-yard line for a first down. Here we're just starting off the second quarter between our game between Clef and young Kiv. Again, Kiv with the ball in the Patriots uniforms, Clef in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers uniforms.
And a lot of guys are using Julio and T.O. Those are like the must-have receiver cards out there right now just because those receivers are physical, man. They break tackles, and they're going to give you that rack. They're going to give you yards after contact. They're really just those really tough cards to have. and they're big bodies, so you can throw it up to them and they can ag you.
Yeah, I mean that's
Like right there.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that player model makes a big difference, and that's what I talk about with that Tim Brown being. He's not so necessarily tall, but wide and physical, right? Like
Yeah.
he's gonna get that character model, that actual model of the player in the game between himself and that cornerback, and the size is gonna definitely matter. We've got Kiv here doing a little bit of motion. He's got Todd Gurley in the backfield. He's got Sharp, Owens, and Galladay out there, split out right. No, all covered down the field, and Kiv is just going to take off with it for a nice little advance there. No first down. He's got one Lamar Jackson at the helm back there, so you know you got to cover those wheels and keep a spy handy.
Yeah, in Mutt, when you have guys like Mike Vick, Lamar Jackson, you have to have a spy out there. You either have to have a spy out there or you have to send the house, because those two guys are so deadly if you do not have a spy. And you have to make sure that your spy is fast enough to keep up with those guys, because they're 95 to 99 speed depending on which card guys are using.
Replay, thank you, man, for that compliment in the chat. Definitely appreciate that. Seeing a lot of the chat here. Hey, Baldhead, don't worry, man. We're going to get you that limited out here. No need to spam the chat, and we'll get you to your hot date momentarily. We got 3rd and 1 from the 8-yard
that's why he's
line
rushing
right
us, because he has a hot date.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Man, go ahead and order some Grubhub. Put in that discount code touchdown, and you'll have the best date of your life.
That's right. I mean, you know, that's step up from Mickey D's right there.
Yeah.
You know, no more Mickey D's for her.
Exactly.
It's Grubhub from here on
There's
out.
no point in taking her to Mickey D's. Spam Grubhub in the chat. You might win the Grubhub card, and you just got $20 off as well. Screamer right there from Clef.
Kenny's here with his hot date with Mudhead and Boogs and Guru tonight. Thank you, sir.
Shout out
Definitely
to my guy
appreciate
Kenny
that.
in the chat.
Kenny's always around, bro. Always that positive force for good. Always supportive. He's in every stream, every competition, every chat I've ever seen. My shout out to my guy Kenny out there. Just trying to keep up with the chat is absolutely insane. Oh man, you guys are the best. This is why we're here. That's why you're here, and community is what it's all about. We got Kiv getting on the board with 3 points, knotting it up here with 2 minutes left in the first half of our first game on Friday Night Football between Clef and Kiv. It's 0-0 right now.
Yeah, it's early in the game. Neither one of these guys can get into the end zone right now. They're both marching down the field and then pretty much getting stalemated at the end.
NorCal Navy Mike says that's what we call a tie around these parts. Speaking of positive force for goods in the community, NorCal Navy Mike making his rounds past couple months, making a big name for himself in the positive force for good community out there. Great tweets all the time, great attitude all the time, great pictures of the fam up there all the time. Yo, I tell you, serious.
Get aggressive with the guy.
We've got 2 Lamar Jacksons out there today is what we got to keep a hold of here. So I'm predicting a lot of spies out there on the field today.
The problem is, even with the spy, from the looks of it, neither one of these guys has a guy that they can spy that's fast enough to keep up with Lamar Jackson if he takes off.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far along they have these Lamar Jacksons powered up, but you could potentially, I mean, there's 97, 98, 99 speed Lamar Jacksons out there, depending on the chemistry, depending on the build they have for this Lamar Jackson. Absolutely dangerous out there. Not the best arm on the Ultimate Team field. He's got plenty of power behind that arm, though, that can get you out of a lot of trouble in Madden with that throw power and those legs.
Yes, those legs will bail you out every time.
Nice little kick down to Sharp for the high point pass, unnecessary, but comes down with it.
Looks like he has Energizer on his Sharp, so when he gets that truck animation, he's going to keep that momentum instead of kind of slowing down, because most guys, when you truck someone, you typically slow down and get caught in open field. But if there's a one-on-one opportunity and you have Energizer, once you get that truck, you're just going to keep going.
I have been a huge fan of Energizer and Never Stumble put together on guys like Barry Sanders.
I like the Never Stumble as well.
And Lamar Jackson. And it's just, gets you out of a lot of trouble where that timing, you might not have that timing to get that. Julio Jones, positional hero with a nice little catch over there on the sidelines for a first down, taking Clef down to the 16-yard line. We've got 1 minute and 14 seconds left in the half here. Let's see if he can punch it in.
And he has nothing but physical receivers out there right now. He has T.O., he has Julio, and Jerry Rice is a really good receiver as well. And then he has Shannon Sharp out there, who's been pretty much the best tight end in Mutt all year long.
Okay, guys, we have, let me see, the winner for the $20 Grubhub giveaway is X Factor. Congratulations. Check out those. Oh, man,
Great playmaker.
catch.
Great decision. As soon as he saw Kiv come down, because Kiv had to respect the scramble from Lamar Jackson, and once he did that, he just threw the high ball up to Shannon Sharp and it's touchdown.
Guys, that X Factor, you've got yourself a few minutes here to respond for that Grubhub giveaway. It's X Factor X46. Look to your whispers. Rockets reached out to you for that $20 card. If we don't hear from you soon, we're going to have to re-roll that one. But first, let's do our first player giveaway. Let's do a champ. No keyword. We just have to have you following the channel, active in chat, and positive force for good. Be a positive force for good. If you got those PFFGs, throw them up in the chat right now.
And answer your whispers.
And you got to answer the whispers. That's a key part of this whole giveaway thing.
That's the critical part. So many guys come in and they don't answer their whispers or don't know how to answer their whispers.
Lamar Jackson just with a track and field day back there in the backfield, running around untouched, unchallenged. Everybody covered down the field. 2nd and 10. He just throws it away. 52 seconds left here from the 25-yard line. Kiv seeing if he can move down the field in a short amount of time. He only has one timeout left here. And I'm not sure if he can do it. Let's see what Clef throws at him here. Awesome. X Factor did claim that Grubhub stub. That just flows, man. It just flows. Grubhub stub, $20 stub. And now we've got that champ. Be on the lookout for those whispers from Rockets for that champ. And we're going to need your PSN, your Xbox gamertag, or your Origin PC ID.
How many PC gamers we got in the chat today? Type 1 in the chat if you're a PC gamer.
I like it. I heard that weekend league's pretty easy to qualify for over on PC, Madden. That's just what the rumor's saying.
Whoa! With the bomb, but Rod Wilson wasn't having it at all. Rod Wilson broke on that ball so fast. I thought it was a touchdown.
Yeah, I thought first I thought he broke away for a touchdown. Second, thought he came down with the ball, but like you said, Winston wasn't having either one of those things. Throwing elbows in there, breaking the ball loose. 4th down and 10. Kiv forced to punt away the ball here with 39 seconds. And this, I mean, depending on what happens here, Clef has 3 full timeouts on the board right now, and depending on what he can do, could threaten here.
Clef has just been on a tear. He plays so well in Dallas, and he's really just continuing that right now. I know he said he wanted to be the first one to 3 Friday Night Football chips. We'll see if he can get it done this week.
J-Star 2 is our winner for champ. Check those whispers. Make sure you see it down there in the bottom right-hand corner with that red notification from Rockets. Give them your GT or your PSN. We got champ coming your way. EA, give them 2 business days. That is starting on Monday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at the latest to get those onto your account. Of course, with EA Play going on as well, you might need to give them a little extra time, a little extra patience as well. Whole crew out there showing off the new features of Madden 20. Excited for that live stream that they're going to be showing off some gameplay. So definitely tune in to that with me. I'm sure I'll see you in the chat. 23 seconds ago, 3 timeouts still on the board. We haven't really gone anywhere since the last time we talked here, Boogs. But Clef dropping back, scrambling out to the right. Not much going on down the field. All covered up, all knotted up, and just throwing it away to save the down.
I don't remember the name of the guy, but I don't know what I placed in Dallas, but it wasn't good. I lost in single elimination. Not first, you last.
Hey guys, check if you wanted to see those Ultimate Legends again. Mudhead just put out a tweet showing that Tim Brown and that Derek Brooks, complete with the ratings there for you if you wanted to take another look. 10 seconds left in the half here. Just winding down on this one. Let's see if Clef can either pull off another 6 or at least get into field goal range here with the timeouts that he's got. I think with this field position, if he makes some smart decisions, he's going to be able to come out with some more points here before the half.
Ooh, tried to throw the high ball to Julio and hold on to it. He still has enough time to get in field goal range here. He has to get a quick pass, a quick dot up the middle of the field or on the sideline. It doesn't really matter. He just needs to get about, I don't know his kicker, so I'd probably say somewhere between 7 and 8 yards.
Or he could do the really dumb thing like I would do and play action pass over the top.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's why I'm not on the screen tonight.
He goes for the run there, 53-yarder. He should be able to make this kick here with his kicker. Unless his wind going against him, we'll see.
Yeah, we saw some big kicks in last Friday Night Football. Dan Bailey nailed it with Dan Bailey. Great kick. Gets it over the upright for the additional 3 before the half here. That was a big kick.
Blueface, are you talking about in this tournament or in Dallas? In this tournament, there's 32. 32 people every week. It is invite only. $1,000 to first place.
Yeah, guys, going to reveal the limited after the next break here. Those that are looking for that, so sit tight here with us for Friday Night Football. Julio Jones coming down with that one right there. A lot of Atlanta Nation, Falcons Nation, happy to see Julio with that upgrade. I really don't think he needed one. That MVP, that team MVP Julio was a monster already.
Yeah, that's really all you need, especially for salary cap purposes. Is you really just need the MVP Julio. Because he's a monster, like you said. He makes plays on his own.
Yeah, he's got the speed. He's got the downfield ability. The only thing that he's missing stat-wise is a little bit of the medium and the short route run, but not many people using Julio for the medium and short route running to begin with. But he's got the downfield speed. He's got the size, and like you said, the physical ability to come down with some of those 50-50 balls.
Looking like Kid's going to take a shot. So right there, his read was pretty much you either take the underneath or you take a shot deep and try to take over the bomb over the top of the cover 2. He took the drag though with Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp is one of those guys where you can just spin easily. That's what makes him such a great tight end because you can throw it to him underneath and spin upfield quickly, and then he also can truck as well. So. He's really a great tight end to have on your field. Yeah,
the appeal about Sharp are those ball carrier moves, obviously the catching skills, but then he also has a decent block game as well at the line. So he's pretty. That's why you see a lot of Sharp is he does all 3 of those things very well. Catches the ball, blocks, and then the ball carrier moves as well.
And he's like a halfback in open field.
Yeah, we were just reminiscing back to that 2-star Shannon Sharp in Mutt 12 a little earlier tonight. The name Shannon Sharp coming up around the office a lot today. End game tight end on launch day back in 12. If anybody remembers, I'm back in Mutt 12, 2-star Shannon Sharp. He's all you needed from the beginning of the year. Hey, we've got some score updates here from some of the other games via my guy Zan.
That was a bad read by Kiv. He had the playmaker going up the field, and he kind of just stared down the corner out. I'm assuming that he expected him to come back down once he playmakered up. Had the playmaker upfield. Probably could have got a touchdown off of it.
Yeah, all I know is I saw 3 white jerseys over in the corner of the end zone right there. Upset alert right now. Big Kep up 17-3 over Saya late in the 3rd quarter. Big Kep making his presence felt immediately here on Friday Night Football. Speaking of presence felt, Julio Jones there with another first down for Kiv. Kiv is driving on the 21-yard line, 1st and 10 for the young Kivster. Some other scores from the night. K-Mac 24 up over Legend 0. That's a final score. Blocky 24 over Element 24-3. That is a final. Joe Rice over Drag 14-0. That is a final. My guy VTech going down the AKG 17-0. That's a final. Suspect 35, T-Ski 7, final. and Kerry Q over Penguins 27-7. That's also a final. This Big Kep, though, versus Saya. Looking forward to hearing the results of that game that's late in the third quarter. Again, Big Kep up right now 17-3. Getting back and joining in this action that we've got going on right now, Clef versus Kiv. Kiv on the move, first and goal.
Kiv needs 7 bad here right now. He really needs to get 7 points here because he hasn't really shown the ability to stop Clef so far at all. So what he needs to do is get 7 here so that at least he's only down 3. And worst case scenario, or maybe even best case scenario, you stop Clef in the red zone and hold him to 3. And that way you're only down a touchdown versus kicking 3 here and then Clef can kick another 3 and make it a 2-possession ball game again.
On Twitter here have some, user playmaker touchdown by Julio Jones. Kind of just a matter of time. Been throwing that ball to Julio here. Kind of a matter of time till we saw him come down with one in the end zone, and we saw it right there by young Kiv. Great little pitch and catch to bring the score to 13-10.
And that's what you get those guys for.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll.
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
I kill that song in karaoke. I'm just saying. I was talking about a little inside information on Twitter here. Drag, who was in that game versus Joe Rice and lost 14-0, fumbled in back-to-back drives, which he said was the game killer here live on Twitter right now.
Wow. Yeah, fumbles are always rough.
Hate to see it.
Yeah, it's always a rough situation when you end up fumbling. But you got to fight through it. No matter what, you got to do whatever you need to do to get the stops and get the ball back or whatever you need to do.
Yo, the wiggle sticks right there. Do you see that old wiggle sticks?
That was tough. It was looking like he wanted to take that one to the house.
Hey, I got to admit, some great defense there by Kiv. Staying home with Ronnie Lott being very smart about the defense there, not overselling, not going for a hit stick, but just locking down and able to make the tackle instead of a touchdown right there. Great defense, actually, by Kiv. Nice stick work, though, on that Mixon there, wiggling back and forth. I haven't seen some of those wiggle sticks since my Tecmo days.
And Kiv's going to have to show that he can stop this wham right here. It's looking like he can't shoot the gap on the wham. That's typically the best way to stop wham. You really don't want to rely on block sheds or rely on linebackers shooting through because there's always slide protections and IDs you can do to slow that down. You want to be able to shoot the gap on that wham and blow it up in the backfield and make your opponent scared to call it.
We've got Clef with the ball right now on the 47-yard line, 2nd and 8. Dropping back with Lamar Jackson, looking for somebody open down the field. He finds Terrell Owens here in a little bit of space, able to juke and jive all the way down to the 28-yard line. 1st and 10. Lamar Jackson looking pretty good right now. Yo, Kenny asking in the chat, where is the Coach Guru card? Yo, I need it. I need it right now, though. I got Boogs. I was a little nervous coming here tonight because Boogs gets so mad at me, like Coach version of Boogs when I'm playing Madden. Like, he is straight up just throwing the clipboard, like, what are you throwing his hands up over his head?
I need you to stop throwing pick sixes and just cut it out. I need you to lock in and make better decisions on the field.
Joe Mix, speaking of great decisions on the field, Joe Mixon punching it in for another 6 right there. Clef with this extra point on the board to go up 20-10 as the third quarter comes to an end here in our first game. Yeah, I mean, I just start making good football. Maybe you'll stop ragging on me in the game.
Yeah, you gotta make better decisions. Stop throwing picks. Stop running the ball on 3rd and 18. Just doing things is gonna frustrate. Just frustrate your boy.
It's so good. It's really cool seeing you wandering those sidelines up and down. Kiv also has one of those items, guys. The game day program in Ultimate Team is a great way to show your support to competitive Madden out there. A lot of those proceeds, if I'm not mistaken, I don't have all the details, go to help the competitive Madden. So here we go. Lamar Jackson again finding some space up through the middle there, just getting a couple more yards, making it a much more manageable 2nd and 5 for the young Kiv.
Get
And
your
we've hit the
fours in
fourth
the chat.
quarter. You know it. Bugs, read my mind. Get them fours in the chat.
Yeah, Clef, like the chat saying, Clef right now is looking like Kiv cannot stop Clef at all. So Kiv's going to have to be able to keep up with Clef. That's his only chance. Or maybe get a fumble. I think Clef got a fumble early, so I know Kiv is probably looking for his fumble back. But until then, he's just going to have to keep fighting through it.
Wow. Okay, so just to get back to this upset alert game, we were talking about the Big Kep and the Saya game that was 17-3 late in the third. Saya scores and gets a pick six back to back. So Saya is now up 18-17 over Big Kep with 4 minutes left.
Oh, wow.
4
He
minutes left.
fought
Kep
back.
has the ball. Fought all the way back. 4 minutes left. So we're going to keep checking in on that game as the Clef versus Kiv progresses here as well. Yo, Zan flying in the hot updates. Zan the man. Thank you, dude. We might give him his Beard Club card, membership card back next time.
Oh, screamer there.
Scream. I was going to say, just came through there with no hesitation. Is that Brooks? I was going to say, that looked like Brooks there for a minute with the Tampa Bay. I think we're going to see some Brooks roaming around next week, by the way. That ultimate legend.
Yeah, it's possible because even if you don't use him at linebacker, because of his speed, I could see guys easily putting him at end. You know, as competitive guys, we really don't care about what position guys typically play or anything like that. We care about speed and size. It's really what it comes down to. You want somebody fast, you want somebody tall.
That other matchup you were very interested in, Bugs, was the Crush and Canes game. Canes ball right now. 1 minute left, but it's Crush over Canes, 31-28. So Canes, the winner a couple Friday night footballs ago, might be out in the first round tonight. Deep ball.
Throw up the That's what you have these guys for. You put Tio on your field, you put Julio, you put a Galladay, you put these guys on the field because you can just throw up the ball like that, and they can bail you out. That's what you have them for.
Yeah, Ronnie Lott just not able to get the defense straight there, and T.O. coming down with a big catch way downfield. Kiv needed that here in the fourth quarter. 3 minutes remain. He's down 10 points, so he needs to score 2 times to get back in this one. That was a big play, and he needed it.
Post open up the middle of the field, and he gets in the end zone, throws it up to Julio Jones. We got a ball game again, fellas.
Yeah, it seems like we've got a couple ball games out there going on right now. We're going to keep you posted on the other game that we have going now as well. Looks like we have, let me see, I just got a score update. No, that was the Crush over Kane, so we'll let you know how that one pans out. In this one here, though, we have got Kiv kicking off after he just scored, taking the score to 20-17. 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Timeouts everywhere, full board of timeouts there. This one far, far from over. Just waiting for that food, basically, is what's on my mind right now, folks. I'm not going to lie to you. I have hot wings on the brain. Once hot wings gets on the brain, even an important announcement from Zan can't get in there.
Yeah, those hot wings got you fired up. And then we got the extra flaming hot or whatever kind of hot wings those are. Gonna have to. I'll probably try one. We'll see what happens.
The 3Xers. I
we'll
can't
see
wait.
what happens. It depends on if once they come hit the desk and the smell of it just burns my face without even getting close to them, then I'll have to pass.
I can't wait. I can't wait. We'll see what happens here. Now, what was that run that he running up the middle and then bouncing it to the outside?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. He's finally, and it seems like he's been doing that a lot tonight. Is that wham concept that you're talking about?
Yeah, he's pretty much running wham, hike the ball and bounce it outside, and try to just outrun your opponent to the sideline and see what happens from there. Spin upfield if he outruns you or can stay with you. There you go, Kiv. Kiv blew up the run right there, and that's really what you want to do. You want to shoot the gap on wham And that's what's going to discourage your opponent from running it.
He must have heard you. He might be playing Friday Night Football in the background right now. That wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Delay wouldn't work. Anyway, all right, guys. Canes scores, by the way, and an update for the from the other game. Canes now up over Crush, 35-31. Crush's ball with 4 seconds left, so that one is super close to wrapping up. We'll give you a final when that one comes across. Looks like Canes going to get out of the first round after all here if something doesn't happen in 4 seconds. I like to root for Canes because his favorite Game of Thrones character is Tormund. So, I mean, you know.
Really? Is that your favorite character as well?
I mean. Yeah, I don't know why it would be my favorite character.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, I do like Giant's Milk and everything. Another big throw downfield, and he's got him open with the rack catch. Comes down with it on the 8-yard line. Huge throw, huge catch by Clef out there. That's if he can manage the clock here, put some points on the board, Kiv's in big trouble.
Honestly, for Kiv's sake, that's kind of a good thing.
Well, it gets it down there quick, right? And then put more time on it.
Yeah, and it's a lot harder to score in this position. And you know now you're going to get the ball back. It's just whether or not you're going to get the ball back down one possession or two.
Yep. Yeah, as soon as I said it, I was like, oh, actually, yeah, you're right. That gives Kiv a little more time to mount then another drive on the way back if Clef isn't able to just milk this clock and get some results here at the end of this drive.
Yeah. And like God King Man in the chat, I'm an Arya guy. I'm an Arya guy. I think her character development was the best one.
Crazy Texan says Mutt Guru won't be on air long after wheatgrass and wings. We'll see how that happens. We'll see how long. We might start a timer after the wheatgrass shot and see what happens.
And Joe Mixon fights through to get into the end zone and make it a 2-possession game. It's gonna be rough for Kiv to overcome this now. He's gonna need Lady Luck.
Anytime I see a little less than 2 minutes on the board, it still makes me wonder, like, could some crazy stuff happen? In 19, not so much. I think in past Maddens, we could see some onside kick action, possibly. I haven't seen too many onside kicks, turned over, successful in Madden 19. So Kiv's got to put together some stellar drives here.
And it was a great lurk right there by Clef, but Kiv somehow holds on to the ball. That's why you have a Julio. That's why you get yourself a T.O. Those guys are going to make plays like that. And he misses the field goal.
Doink.
That's what happens when you tank the kicker, man. They just don't have the leg to really, kick it much more than 53 yards. It's a really tough kick for those guys.
GG's in the chat. That's going to wrap that one up right there, guys. And that's true. We saw a big kick last week in squads for it was Justin Tucker that had actually come out with.
Yeah, he probably can boot that thing from 68.
Exactly right. I think it was a 65-yard kick, but not so much tonight, guys. That was Kiv not able to come back and pull off the victory. Yeah, good little game back and forth right there. Neither competitor being too dominant, both actually just sticking to their game plan, and both game plans working out pretty good. Just one a little better than the other.
Yeah, they both play pretty good offensively. Clef played better on both sides of the ball than Kiv did, and Clef he's on a tear right now.
He's got some momentum, right?
Yeah, and that's really what kind of drives you in Madden is that momentum. And that momentum can kind of carry you through some games and kind of help you get on a run, with tournaments as they come.
Do we have another game that we're going to here, or are we going to take a little break?
I believe that is the last game of the first round. I think all of them wrapped up.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't think we have any more games for the first round.
I'm hoping it's food time. And I know what the chat is waiting for. They're waiting for a limited reveal. So we're going to have those things coming up here momentarily, guys. Stick with us. Remember, follow the channel, be active in chat, and be a positive force for good tonight. We got a lot more football action coming your way soon.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll.
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
interest, and we thought it was stronger, keeping your distance. I thought we were better. We can try to just hide from the pain by building our castle. We can build them again and again, and we can feel nothing. And I know that you're feeling alone, and we can do better. So help me to break through the stone. Help me to break through. And I thought that we could be something, losing our vision, but we can't just let it consume us. We can try to just hide from the pain by building our castle. We can build them again and again, and we can feel nothing. And I know that you're feeling alone, and we can do better. So help me to break through the stone. Help me to break through.
Guys, we are back on Friday Night Football presented by Mudhead, brought to you by Grubhub, and the Grub is here. What's up, Bugs? We're back with my guy, Bugs.
I can smell the wings. It has my nose. I can feel it in here already, and I haven't even touched them.
That's all right, because I can feel the wheatgrass shot, and I haven't even taken it, like, right here, too, so don't even worry about it. Guys, we've got the Triple X hot wings right here. We've got a little flatbread action. We've got your honey... What's going on here?
Honey Brussels sprouts.
Honey
sriracha
Brussels sprouts. I'm going to try it. I'm going to give it a shot. You might hear me going off of the microphone once in a while here to throw back a wing or a piece of flatbread. So, Bugs, you might have to carry us through that. Don't mind if you guys hear any chewing over the microphone. Apologies in advance for that. But, guys, remember, Grubhub is the nation's largest online food delivery company. 95,000 spots, over 1,700 cities. Use that promo code. It's right there. Use code touchdown for $10 off your first order of $15 or more tonight. It is BJ's here with us tonight. We're going to be joining some Friday Night Football action in progress right now. We've got Canes versus Blocky underway. First quarter already complete, as a matter of fact. 0-3, Blocky in the lead. Canes squeaked out of that last game that we were talking to you guys about with a comeback in the fourth quarter there and advances to the second round. Yeah, that is the question. That is the question of the day.
Chad, who do you guys like today in this tournament? I'm pretty sure you all have seen the bracket. If not, hit ! bracket so you can get a look at the bracket. But if you have seen the bracket, who do you guys think is going to win the tournament tonight?
Yeah, tell us in the chat who you think is winning the tournament. Also, give us a guess on that limited Ultimate Legend coming your way here momentarily as well. So throw out those guesses for the bracket winner tonight and also that limited coming your way soon. Guys, we got Blocky in the Dolphins uniforms. We've got Canes rolling those classic Chicago Bear white, orange, and blues. I know Zan is liking the look of those out there. Nice little pitch and catch down to the 16-yard line, 1st and 10 for Canes. Yeah, I mean, as a kid, I was kind of a Dolphins fan in Ohio. I grew up a Cleveland Browns fan, obviously, but that Florida life had always calling to me, oh, we got some mayhem there in the end zone. His tipped ball almost gets caught by 5 different receivers there. But, yeah, growing up in Ohio, there was always that allure of the Florida team, the Florida State, the Dolphins, right? So Dolphins kind of my secondary team growing up as a kid. Old Dan Marino was slinging it around back then. So
Crossing route was wide open. I don't think he needed to high ball. I believe he highballed it there, and if he did, it was unnecessary. The crossing route was so open that he could have just dumped it right there in the bucket and scored a touchdown.
Yeah, I see a lot of that unnecessary high pass catching for some of even the flats or just those shorter route when you could a lot to be gained by a more open route or just even rack catching it on those. Like you said, the crossing route wide open, not able to see it on that one. We're here at 4th and 10 already. Blocky playing it safe on the defense for a possible fake, but Canes is going to go ahead and just put it up for 3 points. All knotted up, 3-3 here. Second quarter, 3 minutes and 54 seconds left. Pretty much the entire ball game ahead of us here on Friday Night Football. I'm muting and going in on one of these wings right now.
So we got a 3-3 ball game, guys. We have a tough matchup right now between Blocky and Canes. Who do you guys think wins this game right here? Type 1 in the chat for Canes. Type 2 in the chat for Blocky. Both. My guy got DJ Metcalf at the slot receiver with, who was that? Kenny Galladay and I believe Julio.
All right, first of all, there's like too many X's. There's 3 X's on those spicy wings. There's like 2.5 too many X's. That's not spicy at all.
It's not spicy at all?
No, that's like mild, like literally mild. I don't know, though. I'm 3 million Scoville gang. I mean,
man, no, not me.
I think you can do that. I think you'd be all right.
I can smell it and feel it in my eyes.
All right, guys, we're going to have another Grubhub keyword giveaway for a $20 Grubhub stub. It just flows, man. If they don't call them stubs, they need to call them stubs. Go ahead and use keyword Grubhub in the chat right now. Rockets is going to be reaching out via Twitter DM. Take a look out for that notification in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. We're getting back to the game here with Blocky driving in the second quarter. 3 minutes left on the 43-yard line. Rolling out left, looking for an open receiver downfield. Sharp able to get away back on the crosser to the right and pull it down just short of the first down marker, 2nd and 1. What's your 2nd and 1 play, Bugs? I'm kind of that's a do anything kind of down. What's your go-to?
Yeah, it depends on the situation and also the feel of my opponent. It depends on like what kind of looks my opponent has been giving me. Typically, it's really one of those ones where you can kind of take a shot. I'll feel comfortable with taking a shot deep.
Yep.
Potentially taking a shot deep. But having it underneath a blanket throw, I can throw just in case the deep ball isn't there. That's typically what I like to do in this type of a situation because I know as long as I don't take a sack or lose yards, I'm going to have a 3rd and 1.
Yeah, so worst case scenario, you got a 3rd and 1, right?
Yeah, it's still going to be a favorable situation. Bad decision right there by Blocky, though, to fall for the bait there.
What a snatch over the middle of the field by Canes, taking it all the way down to the 46-yard line after that interception, baited, lurked, and intercepted by our guy Canes. That was looking good.
Andy Tree, that is so far from the truth. Everyone does not do the same thing. Even if we're running the same formation and running the same play, we don't do the same thing.
Did he get that? Oh, my God. He came down with that touch down by Blocky. Unbelievable. That was a huge throw. I didn't see that coming. I didn't think he was going to be able to make it and come down with that one, but he goes up 10-3. Excuse me. That was Canes over Blocky down to 10-3. Nice throw. Nice catch. Wow. Hey, Def Parking wins that Grubhub stub. Look to those
Shout out to Def Parking.
DMs.
Make sure you respond to the whisper and claim your prize.
You got to claim the prize to win.
Otherwise, I'll take it.
You know? Serious. If you got a BJ's local there, just let me tell you, if you order XXX spicy wings, just don't expect them to be XXX spicy.
Wow, they are hot?
I'm good. I don't have any burn left from that wing over here.
Sheesh.
All right, Julio is our next player giveaway, as a matter of fact. So, guys, get ready for that one. Just remember, there's no keyword. Just be active in the chat, be following that channel, and be a positive force for good. Last thing we want to happen is announce a winner and them not be following the channel. Worst thing ever. Keeps me up at night. I remember almost every single one of those winners that couldn't claim because of the following. That's a joke. I actually don't remember them, but it hurts. It still hurts when it happens. So, guys, remember, follow the channel, be active in chat, be a positive force for good. We got Canes versus Blocky live for you right now. We got Canes up via that huge throw that you may have just seen, 10-3. Second quarter coming down here to the 2-minute warning of our first half.
And if you're Blocky here, you don't want to press just because you're down. You want to keep at it, keep with the offense. Don't force anything crazy. You're only down 7 right here. It's no big deal. I know you just turned the ball over and gave up a touchdown, but it's no big deal. And even now, like, you're punting the ball, but just play some defense.
Yeah, that's it. No real stifling defense from either side of the ball right now. Some yardage to be had. It's just a matter of Blocky settling in and playing his game, playing his scheme, and just settling into this game. Guys, we have a winner for that Julio Jones already. It's S. Scott 222-4. So 22-24. Scott 22-24. Look out for those whispers coming your way. That notification on the bottom right-hand screen of your Twitch screen, and Julio Jones coming your way. Give the guys over at EA some time to get those onto your team. Mudhead isn't actually putting those onto your team. We're sending the messages back to EA. They got a lot of stuff going on right now between EA Play and a lot of Madden 20 announcements, so please be patient with Kralo and the team over there.
Sports fan JP in the chat says, does flipping the play provide some kind of advantage? It doesn't provide necessarily an advantage, but there is somewhat of an advantage, I should say, because what it does is when you flip your play, your opponent is making all kinds of adjustments defensively to take away what they believe you may call in a certain situation. And then when you flip the play, their adjustments were set up to stop whatever direction, whichever side your formation was flipped to. Their adjustments were set up for that. And so when you flip the play, their adjustments remain the same to stop that. But now they have to kind of change their adjustments around. And so now it becomes a chess match where your opponent's trying to figure out, okay, how do I need to change my adjustments to guard this play now? And that's really what it does, because when you flip your play defensively, the adjustments don't flip with you.
Right, correct, and it's really just more of an adjustment to the power side of the field. You come out and it's all about the wide side of the field. Which is the wide side of the field? Which side of the offense is stacked on which side of the field? Is it the wide side of the field? Oh my gosh, little Benny Hill music. Cue the Benny Hill music in the backfield.
Oh,
guys tripping on each other.
That was huge right there. The fact that he broke that sack.
Because he yardage. Yep.
Yeah, he would have been out of field goal range, and that saved him 3 points right there.
Yeah, that's great. He got really lucky there. He's able to come in and make that field goal, taking it to 13-3 after that broken sack and a little bit of the nonsense in the backfield right there. But again, going back to the flipping of the play, you have the defense basically would call power right or power left depending on what side of the ball the offense came stacked out to, and then would adjust towards that power side of the ball, right? Where's that tight end on the offense? Is he on the left side? Is he on the right side? Is the wide side of the field on the right or the left? And that's basically what you want to roll your flipping around and staying to that. Having more defenders to the wide side of the field and to that power side of the offense. That's some just basic 101 football, chalkboard football right there.
Yeah, and I saw another person say, I believe it was Come Get It. He said that he feels like when you flip, it gives the defense more time to make adjustments. That's not true actually, because I can set my hot. So let's just say I'm calling a play. I can set my hot routes up for my flip. So the moment that I flip, as soon as the offense flips, it's already set up to where I can just snap the ball as soon as the formation flips.
Yeah, Stud Will saying when you flip the play, it nullifies cross man.
I have to understand what he means a little bit better.
Yeah, I was wondering if you would know what that was. Yeah.
Cross man. I don't know if he's saying that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what he means by that.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the cancellations of any adjustments. I was just talking some basic, 101 football there. You were talking some adjustments and how it affects those adjustments. Cancellation of any of the coverage, though, I think we're not sure on that one. We're here back into the game, though, 2nd and 7 with Canes up 13-3 over Blocky in the third quarter. 4 minutes and 31 seconds left, so we're relatively young into the third quarter here. Again, 13-3 with Canes up, but we got Blocky driving. He's got Mike Vick back at the helm and dumps it off short to Julio Jones in the middle of the field. TK making his mark felt all over the chat again tonight out here, hanging in the chat, gifting subs.
Yeah, TK is definitely a positive force for good for sure. He's really been supporting the community.
Yeah, you love to see it, and a lot of people ask me, "Hey, Mike, how do we get the toxicity out of this community? You know, how do we raise each other up?" And that's the answer to the question right there. Like, elevate each other. You know what I mean? I think that's a great way to start, and we'll figure it out from there.
I definitely agree with that.
All right, guys, Julio was claimed, so that Julio Jones has been claimed, but let's get those re-rolls in the chat for the Grubhub. We got an interception for Canes coming in hot. Nice grab there by his secondary. Not sure exactly who that is, but the turnover possession there on the 29-yard line. Canes now with the ball and about to come out on this drive. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left in the third quarter. He's got the ball at the 29-yard line. Drop him back to pass. Not much downfield.
Oh, that was that honestly could have been, could have and should have been picked off by Sean Taylor there. Typically, Sean Taylor makes that play and gets the animation to pick that off. I don't know what happened in that situation to where Blocky didn't get the pick, but that was a huge play.
Yeah, usually they're able to come down, and a guy like Sean Taylor with that speed and that zone able to come down and cut off that route right there, but did not see that on that play. Canes continues to drive here. 3rd and 8 with 13-3 in the third quarter. Drop him back to pass, rolling right with Lamar Jackson here. Looks like he's just going to keep the ball. Ooh, and take a little lick over there on the sideline. But not until after gaining a few yards there. But Rod Woodson says, no first down for you, sir. 4th and 6, but the offense coming back onto the field now. Let's see if Canes can convert for the first down.
Diamond Man, you just, what we mean by stay active, it just means, just be a part of the conversation. By even typing that question, asking us, what do we mean by staying active? You've just made yourself active in the
literally
chat.
Or being active,
yeah. You've literally just made yourself active by just typing that alone. Obviously, we don't want you just typing random things, just to type random things in the chat. We want you to be a part of the chat, as much as you can. You don't have to type every second. You don't have to spam anything in the chat. But, just try to be a part of the conversation.
Just tag Zan and tell him how good his beard is coming along and how good it's looking.
Do that.
Like,
that works as well.
Super simple.
Or sing Baby Shark in the chat.
Yeah, Kenny basically just comes to every chat and sings Baby Shark every time. My guy Kenny out there. All right, guys, still 13-3 here in the third quarter. Not much movement since the last time we checked in here on the 48-yard line. Canes still in possession of the ball. Drop back with Lamar Jackson. A lot of space in the middle of the field there, but tosses it out left to his halfback. Nice little move, a little stick, a little stiff arm. A few extra yards there. And it is 1st and 10 on the 19-yard line into Blocky's red zone. Let's see if Canes can punch one in here. Oh, right up the middle, plenty of space. User truck.
That Fournette is a beast.
Wow.
He's a beast.
He's like a bowling ball in the backfield right there.
That's another one of those cards that's been extremely dominant all year long.
Yeah, signed a lot of Eddie George a couple weeks ago from Canes, I think, and it looks like he's switched up to Fournette this week, but a lot of the same style. A lot of that same very physical, hard-running, blue-collar style from Canes. Good to see there, the run game. The no names on the back of the Chicago Bears jersey is just screwing me up, by the way, big time. I'm trying to, like, who is that blocking? I can't even figure it out. We got the re-roll winner for the Grubhub stub. Guys, again, thank you for coming out this evening on Friday Night Football, brought to you by Grubhub. The winner for that re-roll is Zombeast. Check out your notifications and your DMs there, sir, in the bottom right-hand corner of your Twitch. Mr. Rockets has reached out. Need some information from you, and we'll get you some grub. Hey, Mike Vick taking off for a scramble there. 9-yard rush. It was actually his first of the game. Pretty surprising. 2nd and 1 by Blocky, who has 108 total yards now on the game. 2nd and 1. So we're talking, like Boogs and I talked about, and go kind of deep into the playbook on this one. Blocky with a little play action, and then over the top here. Aggressive catch almost to Julio Jones. Couldn't quite come down with the ball.
Could have very easily have been picked off right there. Very dangerous throw right there. I know Blocky right now, he's down 17 points, so he's in press mode. He's going to try, take off the top of the defense and make huge plays quickly. Big Cap, come on, man. Big Cap pulled a Jacoby and laid down. He wants to come in the chat and apologize.
Oh, no.
I don't even know if we can accept that apology, Cap, man. I was out here rooting for you. Thinking you were about to pull it off, and next thing I know, a flurry of touchdowns, and you're down.
I mean, we saw the upset alert come across the wire, the Zan wire, and we were excited, brother. We were like, man, this guy, Big Kep, coming in the first time, making some ruckus. That's all right, man. We'll know you'll be back soon. Oh, big pass down the left side of the field. He's got an open man. Galladay, is he able to come down with the ball? No, he is not able to hold on. 2 defenders draping his back like a Superman cape right there. Not able to keep possession. 2nd and 10, back at the 43. Well, dump down over the middle to Galloway from Vic here for another first down to keep this drive alive. Blocky threatening here as we move into the 4th quarter. Put your 4s up in the chat. Got 20-3 here, so we got Blocky. Has a lot of work to do if he's going to make
Blocky's
this one
in trouble.
interesting.
If he doesn't get in the end zone on this play, on this drive right here, not this play, he's pretty much done. And he's already he already has a tough task, but if he can't get in the end zone or get some points here, it's going to be rough for him.
Yeah, he needs a touchdown within the next 20 seconds here, pretty much, if he's going to make this thing happen, and a couple nice defensive stops as well. I mean, you got plenty of talent on the field between Mike. Oh, big interception by Canes.
He throws the pick.
Canes says, "Goo, I hear you," and they're commentating, and no, sir, he will not be putting a big drive on me. I'm going to come down with that interception, and pretty much going to sit on the ball, I imagine, from here on out. Well, and we got 4 minutes left in the 4th quarter here, 20-3. He does drop back to pass on first down and goes down to a nice sack by Blocky. Second and 18 with Canes still in possession and still in full control here. Not much pressure in the backfield's got a little time to get the ball all the way to the left side of the field. Brings it down at the 35
Nice play right there.
Yard
That was
line.
a really good play right there. Keep the play alive and really just be patient and see which guy Blocky was going to use there.
Patience is the exact word I was going to use, Boogs, back there in the backfield. Completely patient, waiting for his man to come open, and nailed him. Also very patient with the run game.
They just get the play off.
That
now
is GG's for that game. Put them up in the chat. We're going to switch over here to the Jags versus the Jets in action. 24-14.
And I believe this is Ghost. Yeah, Ghost versus AKG. And Ghost told me that he was winning Friday Night Football tonight.
You said that a little earlier, man.
We'll see if he's going to be a man of his word and get it done. He told me he was going to get it done, so I'm expecting him to get this one done.
Do you know what uniforms he's using? By any chance?
He is in the Jags uniform.
There you go. Awesome. So he's up 24-14, making good on his word so far right now. Third quarter almost done here. All the timeouts on the board, so we could still have a great game right here. We got Goes on the left and AKG on the right in the Jets uniforms. Yeah, and you said he was pretty confident. Was there anything behind that prediction that he made tonight? Any reasoning? Any maybe in that he had? Any kind of secret scouting he may have done?
No, aside from me trolling him, telling him he was trash.
Well, that'll motivate you.
And so, yeah, just trying to give my guy a little bit of motivation to see, beforehand, just to get him going, give him something to.
I'm telling you, Coach Boogs on my sideline, very motivating. I'm telling you, I don't want to let you down over there when I'm playing Madden. I feel so terrible. I'm like, Boogs is going to be so mad at me. 2nd and 6 here, third quarter winding down. Again, like I said, all the timeouts up there, so we have a full quarter of back-and-forth football, 24-14. Plenty of time for this one to go in either direction between Goes or AKG. But so far, Goes making good on that prediction for Boogs right now and in the lead.
Yeah, he's looking good right now. Goes is a really good player. He's one of the better offensive players in Madden over the last few years. He's really just been very consistent offensively, and he's been huge for creating the metas. Yeah,
wow.
He's been huge for helping to create the metas.
Wow, we have an update here from round 2. Joe Rice beats Clef 28-3. Wow. How do you feel about that?
That's another one of those guys that told me that he was going to get it done. He says he's the best. He said his side was sweet. He said his bottom half of the bracket was sweet. It wasn't tough. Everyone was saying it's tough, and Joe Rice said, nah, it looks sweet to me. So we shall see.
Making moves right there, taking down Clef 28-3 again, and a pretty crazy score. Back to this one, we have Goes in 1st and goal, now 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line. Lost a little yardage on that run, but has 2 more downs to make it up here. Play clock running super short right there. Down the 2 seconds left, handoff up the middle, 1 yard on the play, 3rd and goal.
Yeah, expect Ghost not to do anything crazy here. He's just going to, kind of run the ball, keep the clock rolling. He may take a shot here with a high ball, but even then I think it's unnecessary. If you've been playing great defense, just run the ball and take some more time off the clock, kick it 3, make him have to score 2 touchdowns to beat you.
Yeah, and that's what it's just sitting on that clock right now, just taking his sweet time. Little high point. Ooh, pass almost comes down with a nice little hit from Ed Reed, I believe, over there to knock the ball out. Not Humphrey. He didn't make the play. I believe that was number 20, Ed Reed, over there. Yeah, so like you said, going to come out and just kick the field goal after eating some clock. They're going to make AKG's life a little bit harder on this comeback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's really what it comes down to. But he could have took 30 more seconds off that clock had he just ran the ball there. So it's one of those things where I know he feels confident that he can just get in the end zone and do what he needs to do. However, I think he should have just ran the ball because he ended up having to kick 3 anyway.
Yeah, just keep chewing that clock here. Now you've got
exactly.
Yeah, you've got AK with a lot of timeouts, a lot of time on his hands right here. 25-yard line. Massive amount of adjustments here before the play, before he snaps the ball. Who's he got out there? He's got Mike Vick. Let me see. I think he had Sharp out there as well, putting
taking
it up
a shot deep, and Humphrey is having none of that.
Yo, Humphrey taking got Julio's number tonight out there. Yeah, that Humphrey putting in some work. I think he's got that Jamal Adams up in the linebacker position as well right there. That's a pretty tough move, that position hero. Jamal Adams, super, super tough with the hit power, the zone and the speed as well. Yeah, looking at that Adams, he's all over the field covering 3 different people with that. Adams, went for the interception, missed the interception, came down and fumble. Wow, what a turn of events right there, Books.
And that might be GG for AKG. That fumble right there could easily have ended this game because it goes is in position to kick a field goal again and make it a 16-point game. Or if he gets in the end zone, it's a 3-possession game.
Joe Mixon just down and dirty football, blue-collar football right there. Taking the abuse, giving some abuse, letting that clock run. Timeout, though, by AKG. Mixon back in the mix here on offense for goes. Lamar pitches it out to the right to Sharp, which puts that wicked spin move you were talking about
Just
down.
throw it to him in the flat, spin up field, or truck up field, whichever one seems to be the better idea for the situation. And he's just valuable. It's a valuable card.
He literally spun 5 yards to the side right there.
He gives you extra yards, and he fights. As you can see, he didn't go down easily on that play.
Oh,
He got both feet in bounds, and that's a dot end zone. Looks like AKG is going to tap.
that looked like a Steph Curry three-pointer from like half court right there. He dumped it in the bucket right over the defender, perfectly into that rack catch, and yeah, tap out on that game right there. Some interesting games here so far, guys. We're just moving right along through this bracket here. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to move into round 3. And we're also going to be back with that much-coveted limited reveal. We can't fool you guys. We're going to try and surprise it. Thanks, Farles. You ruined the surprise.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll.
Nice.
California roll.
Sushi.
I take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
Take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take
Hey guys, we're back on Friday Night Football from Mudhead headquarters via Grubhub, and we are back with a limited Ultimate Legend reveal for you guys, as promised. Like I said earlier, we can't pull the wool over your guys' eyes, kind of trying to save this as a surprise, but it looks like EA let you in on the secret that we were revealing this limited tonight. Jerome Bettis, the bus, the wheels on the bus go round and round. Tomorrow's limited for you guys. Some decent speed for the big man, actually, at 93 speed. 98 acceleration is the deal right there, though, man. The guy's going to get out of the hole. He's got 99 carrying, 99 trekking,
And a fellow Detroit
95
native.
break tackle. From Detroit, really?
Yeah, he's from Detroit.
There you go. So tomorrow, that is your Ultimate Legend Limited in Madden Ultimate Team. Remember, that is going to be quick sellable for 500,000 coins as well, guys. We've got K-Mac and Franchise here. We're going to be picking up in the first quarter. We've got Franchise in the Patriots uniforms and K-Mac in the, I have no idea what those uniforms are called. I should probably know that. The Laugh Out Loud uniforms, LOL uniforms.
It's either. It's one of them specialty uniforms. I'm not really that much of a fan of the specialty uniforms. I feel like I'm more of a traditional guy. Give me the classics.
Yeah, I love the throwback classic ones, the ones that are almost just like ugly classic. You know, I like those. But I'll tell you, I use the competitor uniforms right now. I got the Madden Classic ones. I'm floating out there right now just to show my support to the MCS and whatnot. But along with you, same way. Love the old school uniforms.
Scarecrow, man, let me live, bro. I'm a classic guy. What more do you want from me?
Hey guys, welcome back to the chat. Welcome back to Friday Night Football. We've got some round 3 action for you guys. Of course, we had all the Ultimate Legend reveals for you as well. Head over to Mudhead Twitter. I'm sure we're going to have those posted up if you missed anything or wanted to take a second look at those ratings as well. We've got more giveaways coming up for you, so stick with us through the night. More importantly, we've got one Boogs Nation in the house calling some games. Classic Boogs. He says classic Boogs then. Pardon him, sir.
And then we get the missed swat for a touchdown. Julio Jones off to the races.
On his horse.
I don't know if 5-2 is the move versus spread sets. But
Yeah, I was going to say that's not advisable, I would say. K-Mac going up 14-7. You see here, 14-7. Got Franchise. I had a little scouting report on Franchise. I thought here seemed to have misplaced it. A big shout out to my guy RG, always on top of his game out there.
yeah, RG's always has the notes. Always has the inside information. That's the one good thing about when we go to these live events. RG is definitely sitting down, chatting with all of us. Getting as much information as he can. And, it helps create the storylines behind guys.
Yeah, he flew me in a little bit of help, a little bit of cheat sheet for the first time I was out here. Also, this time as well. I'm going to be linking up with my guy, RG, on the play-by-play desk here soon. I'll have some more information out there for you guys very, very soon, but super excited to sit down finally with the legend, RG. RG's been a friend of mine for about 6-7 years now, but I was a big fan of his before we were even friends, following him on the Madden bus when he picked Braylon Edwards and sat down and played some football with Braylon Edwards back. I'm going back now, by the way, a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Going back in the Wayback Time Machine here.
Braylon Edwards.
Yeah, right. He met Braylon Edwards. He got to play some Madden with Braylon Edwards. Represented the Browns on the Madden bus. Yeah, those days back when he used to face up with Chow, Patriots versus Chargers. Oh, man. Getting in my memory feels right now. 3rd and 6 here. We've got Franchise driving, a little pitch and catch on the sideline over there. No good. 29-yard line. Second quarter right now, all the second quarter. So we've only been through the first quarter in what is a great third-round matchup here between Franchise and K-Mac.
And both of these guys are running a little bit of spread, I don't know if maybe Franchise labs with K-Mac and the boys because he's running basically their offense right now.
Yeah, it looks like we got the chat and some of their memory feels too, talking in the Wayback Machine there. Some classic football, man. Hey, we got football coming right around the corner. We're in mini camps right now. Any exciting news coming out of the Detroit Lions camp right now?
No, we still suck.
Breaking news, we still suck. Yeah, I really don't want to see any more Browns minicamp, to tell you the truth. I'm so sick of seeing Browns practice on ESPN right now. And is OBJ there? Is he not there? What's going on? I'm already sick of it.
Yeah, OBJ, he should have. I think he's going to have a great year for you guys. So
I think so.
And I think he's going to have a really good year for you guys. So
it looks like he doesn't forget how to catch. Everybody was afraid that he was going to forget how to catch a football, not being at OTAs. Well, it turns out he still can catch a football.
When you're that talented, he's just gifted. That just comes naturally for that guy.
Yeah, you know what I see out there from K-Mac? I see a little middle linebacker, LaDainian Tomlinson.
I like it.
Oh, I love it, guys. LaDainian Tomlinson, a lot of fun back there to use out of position. Last year, I was the creator of the LaDainian Tomlinson middle linebacker golden ticket, very underrated card via community sentiment, but still monster of a card. Saw a lot of people using it in salary cap out there. Seen it not too much this year.
The pick.
Perfect timing pick.
Yeah, that was good right there. It looked like he was trying to. Almost looked like franchise was trying to swerve like it was Madden 17.
Yeah, crazy Texan. Yeah, Mayfield and OBJ looking great against that stud air defense. Him referring to the Browns practice defense. Again, why I do not want to see any more practice footage. I'm sick of seeing it. This whole on paper and looking great in practice shorts, I'm over it. Don't want to see it anymore. Football season needs to get here. Guys, just a quick reminder on those legends. We have D. Brooks, T. Brown, and Jerome Bettis coming your way tomorrow in Ultimate Team. Check out Mudhead's Twitter channel. I believe that they're posted up there for you to check out those ratings. Sports fan JP, what did you miss? You missed some grub. You missed some football. You missed some drops. Actually, no, you didn't miss drops. You can still be in there and get your drops right now. You've already missed a couple giveaways, but we've got more coming your way. That's right, Chi-Town Bear. Be a positive force for good. It's amazing watching this community, I won't say turn around, but really embrace the positive force for good mantra. And I've seen it a little bit of evolution over the past couple months here in the Mud community, specifically the Mudhead community. So it's amazing to see. Love you guys out there.
I've been seeing the emote, the PFFG emote sprinkled all over the place. Guys are just spamming them in chats and stuff like that. It's dope to see.
Yeah, I mean it's a big deal. Positive situations are going to draw positive people and positive situations to you.
Yes.
Same with negative, man. It's just the way it works. It's magnetism. It's the law of magnetism. Happens. Hey, we got Fournette here about on this toss here. Let's see if he can get to that wide side. He's got the wide side of that field. He's got the defensive power to the left. He's got a lot of room over there. Let's see if he can capitalize. 2 minutes, 31 seconds left. Just letting it tick down here. Oh, any audible to a handoff up the middle. No room there. 3rd and 6. Yeah, it's Banshee. It's also very cool to hang out with you guys on a Friday night. Everybody chilling in the chat here. Friday night football, friends, and grub. Pretty much what it's all about out here. We're gonna roll another $20 Grubhub keyword giveaway. So go ahead and use that keyword Grubhub in the chat right now. We're gonna get you a Grubhub stub and get you some grub for the evening so you can just tailgate along with us tonight. Enjoy some Madden, enjoy some friends. Also, we're going to do a Fournette giveaway as well. So be active in the chat, follow the channel, and be that positive force for good, that PFFG that we're talking about. If you do have that PFFG, go ahead and throw it up in the chat right now. That Fournette, you see him dominating tonight, so this is a chance to add him to your ultimate team and get out there and start user trucking some fools. Ragged. Nice catch there by Julio Jones down the field all the way to the 19-yard line, Bugs.
Shout out to Joe Tominski for winning the Grubhub giveaway. Joe Tominski, I've seen him in the chat multiple times before. I haven't seen him type in the chat today, but I've seen him in the chat so many different times. Congratulations. Claim that prize. Go ahead and get you some Grubhub. Let us know what you plan on eating.
That's it. See the chat a little disappointed with this weekend's legend. Hey, here's the good news. Here's the good news. You can save some coins for anything coming out in the future, right? I don't know. They're going to do Rookie Premier this year? I don't know. There's whispers. There's rumors out there, right? So, hey, save those coins for something coming up here and prepare yourself for Madden at 20. I made some recent additions myself to the Ultimate Team. A couple of position heroes here or there. Nick Chubb there. Kevin Zeitler there.
Do you have the All Browns team yet?
Oh, I am rocking the 95 overall All Browns team right now. I've got a Demario Davis back there with 96 speed.
Okay.
I mean, pretty good. I've got that Jarvis Landry over there on the edge. I got the OBJ in the slot. It's pretty good, man. I'm telling you, I need a Baker upgrade. Bad, though.
Steel Town was good, man. Crazy Texan. I'm not giving away a Matthew Stafford because I don't have a Matthew Stafford. As much as I love Matt Stafford, they don't seem to treat him very well.
He just got an upgrade. He got an upgrade where Baker should have got an upgrade. So I mean, if you want to start a fight, we can do it here.
We comparing Baker to Matt Stafford.
Yeah, I know that's not. That's kind of embarrassing for Baker. You're right. Hey, here's one thing Matt Stafford can do. He can chug a beer.
Yeah, that's my quarterback. That's my quarterback.
The whole Aaron Rodgers, Bakhtiari, Matt Stafford thing right now is amazing. It's amazing. All right, so we're going to do that Fournette giveaway right now, so be active in the chat. Make sure you follow that channel and be a positive force for good. Look out for those whispers in the bottom right-hand corner of your Twitch chat. You're going to have a red dot right there and a message from One Rockets himself if you've won. Not able to come down with the ball on the sideline there, Bugs. Roberts. So we got a couple. We've got a couple off names here on a couple of these teams here, which is good to see. Just not all stars out there. Cam Newton in the backfield, though, obviously here doing the Superman point.
That Team of the Year Roberts is such a value budget card and salary cap. He gives you the speed, and you can still get the route chems with him. You can get the elite route chem.
The elite route chem, yeah.
He's a really valuable card. And he's only 60 cap, I believe. So you can't go wrong with having that guy on the field.
Yeah, I haven't played much salary cap this year, but in past years, I built out a lot of my teams with those out-of-position players that are a little bit lower the cap, a little bit of the, is he able to come down with that?
Oh, that would have been tough.
Did he get that? I can't even tell.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, it looked like he had both feet in bounds. The heels must have been out there, but disappointing there for franchise. Looked like a catch on the sideline, unable to bring it in. 48 seconds now as we close in on the first half. Being over of our round 3 matchup here between K-Mac and franchise. Cam Newton dropping back the pass, goes up and gets that high point catch this time, it looks like, with Julio Jones all the way down to the 38-yard line. 1st and 10. Cam Newton with 118 yards passing on the day.
Looks like franchise has himself a little bit of a swerve ag, where he just kind of swerves and then ags you.
No swerving, no agging right there to be seen, Bugs. Right in the end zone. Was that Deion Sanders?
Yes, it was. Out of position Deion Sanders. He's using 2 budget-friendly cars, and Deion and Andre Roberts. Those are cars we were using in January as the budget go-to cards.
Yeah, and just going back to that previous conversation, I was doing out-of-position players, and a lot of those legends, the Ultimate Legend building pieces, right? The physical version of that Ultimate Legend, very low cap there, and some interesting decisions to be made in salary cap. So some gems out there that you can find, like that wide receiver Dion, like that middle linebacker LT.
Yeah, but once those physical cards came into play, they became instantly the best budget cards to have in salary cap.
Yeah, so if you didn't know that and you're trying to build yourself a good salary, somehow gets that ball up, but right into the hands of the defense. Franchise comes down with the interception on the 23-yard line. 15 seconds left in the first half. Plenty of time to either kick a field goal or maybe even punch it in for 6.
And he has an opportunity, and when it was just looking like Franchise was going to be in trouble, now Franchise has an opportunity to potentially take the lead. I'm not sure who gets ball at half, but he has an opportunity to take control of this game.
Corner of the end zone, interception by Rod Woodson. Going to bring it out of the end zone, getting all the way out to the 15, the 20, before the offense is able to bring him down after a user spin. We've got K-Mac taking back possession right in the closing seconds of the first half here against Franchise. Yeah, this is back and forth right here. Game of the night so far. First, I'd say half of the night at least here in the first half of our game here. Back and forth, 14-7. K-Mac on the run right now just to close out the half. A couple yards there as they head into the locker room. Actually, 1 second left in the half here.
He burned a timeout.
Yeah, one more play.
I guess he wants to take one more shot at the end zone. Maybe, and he's probably going to run the ball here again and see what he can potentially make happen.
Trips counter? No.
Audible to tight slots. Draw.
Yeah, draw to Fournette there, just like you said, to take us to the halftime here. A little Gatorade, a little pep talk, a little retape of the ankle or two in there, and we're back out for the second half of Franchise versus K-Mac. And like we didn't know going into this game, we've got Franchise with possession for the second half.
Yeah, and it makes that mistake that Franchise had at the end of the half that much bigger, because he threw a pick there when he could be, it could be a tie ball game right now, but instead he's down 3 points, and if he gets held to 3 or even stopped here, he's gonna come back. It could come back to haunt him.
Hey, shout out to Zemo for the gifted sub in the Mudhead channel tonight. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that. I needed that Boogs emote back, and I got it. Let's go, Boogie Nights.
Yo, shout out to that emo, man. That emo's glitchy.
So glitchy. My favorite is me passing to you, or you passing to me. Have you seen that one?
No.
Here, let me see if I can pull it off here. Who was it? Swain put this one together. Let me see here. Hold on. You call that football game. I'm going to make some emote magic here.
My guy is really relying on these budget receivers. The fact that he's throwing it to Sanders and Roberts as much as he can, he's really trusting in them guys to make plays. It's crazy.
There it is.
That's
Going out for the pass, bro. You're open.
dope.
I'm throwing it. Speaking of open, but not able to come down, Ed Reed making his presence felt back there against that wide receiver, Deion Sanders. Really, it's freaking me out seeing these guys on the other side of the ball here. It's like, who has the ball? Yo, relentless. We did enjoy that Grubhub tonight. Flatbread was lit. Wings not hot, but lit indeed. What was that other? The pot stickers were very glitchy. Thank you for the suggestion on that one, chat.
Who was the one that
the whole chat lit up pot stickers, pretty
Okay.
much. So, yo, Joe, congratulations on that Grubhub, sir. Enjoy.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
congrats, man. What's going on with you? Hope everything's going good for you today.
Yeah, tell us what you ordered in the chat if you did order anything, or let us know if you're just saving that for another time, maybe even for next Friday when we're back here for Friday Night Football. Who we got calling that game? Oh, nice catch on the sidelines by Franchise there, all the way down to the 24-yard line. You're back next week, aren't you, Books?
Yes, I'll be back next week. I'll be in here with my guy, Dub.W.
Need it.
We'll be in the booth together. It should be a fun time. So
Big Kep says green juices for everyone.
yeah, I mean, if you drank some green juice today, Kep, you wouldn't have blew that game. Kep's my guy.
Whoa. Hey, I've got the you brought the green shot for me tonight, so maybe on the break here, we'll give it a whirl when we come back from the next break. I'm scared. I saw the stuff. I mean, just to say grass, what is it? Wheatgrass shot?
Yeah,
And like
wheatgrass,
to actually
wheatgrass.
then see the wheatgrass shot, like it's two different things. Like I was pretty brave. Yeah, wheatgrass. Yeah, I can do this. And then I saw it and I'm like, yeah, that's looks disgusting, pretty much.
Yeah, it's heavy on the green.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll build up some bravery and get into it maybe here after this break. 14-7 right now, though. Franchise in possession on
Ooh, scary
K-Max
throw
side of
right
the
there.
ball. Deion Sanders able to come down with it in traffic, though.
Kept trying to ban me in the chat. Shame.
Oh, did you guys buy those from the juice shop today? Those
Yes.
are freshies. You didn't bring those. I thought those was just in the luggage. Like you just carried around wheatgrass shots with
You know, I try sometimes. I actually have a green juice blend that I carry around with me when I travel from time to time. I never really bring it here to Huntsville because I'm always in and out, but I typically, like, on longer trips, I'll take it with me.
Great pressure off the edge there from Lawrence Taylor, able to make the stop in the backfield. 2nd down and 12 in the red zone here. A little loss of yardage there after the 1st and 10. Clicking on through the 3rd quarter here, minute 55 seconds left, and franchise threatening this K-Mac lead right now. Yeah, guys, Skull Vikings, Horn still in the chat for all those subs. Blame Rockets for that. Everybody's put in a request to try and get that removed. One Griffin there with the tackle. Love seeing him out there on the field for K-Mac here and the defense. 3rd and forever.
Yeah, when you're running.
Did you see what Rockets just did? Did you see what he did?
Yes.
He heard us ragging on him and he resubbed just to hear the horn. That is so savage.
You know, Rockets is like, he has that low-key troll in him.
Right? Well, I mean, he just changed the menu tonight to read your name over salads. That was glitchy.
Yeah, that was. It had me all thrown off.
This man Rocket's on a mission of savagery tonight, and he's accomplishing it so far. 14-7 K-Mac. We have franchise putting it over the uprights to knot it up at 17 here in the 3rd quarter. I just hear that horn in my head now, basically. I mean, yeah, see, there it is again. Steve, thank you for that sub, man. Definitely appreciate it. You got yourself access to awesome emotes out there, whether it's the 4, whether it's my favorite, the Boog's Head hanging out there, the GG, the red flag, the sticks, the 50 burger, or that sub hype. Welcome to the club, my friend. We're here every Friday for Friday Night Football.
This skull sound only occurs when they score. Am I correct, Rockets? And if that's so, I mean, I guess this is your best chance of hearing it very often. So
first downs, he says.
Oh, first downs? Yeah, even still, I mean, I guess
tough to come by.
It's tough to come by for Vikings. So, you know, I guess I understand why you
now
would
big
want
quarterback
that to be.
contracts. Does it toot every time that a big quarterback contract happens too? That maybe shouldn't have happened.
You know, when you waste money.
Cousins. Oh, Lamar Jackson hit hard in the backfield, almost intercepted there by the linebacker in the backfield. Very close one there for K-Mac to get out of the situation. 3rd and 14, long way to go here. Closing seconds of the 3rd quarter, all knotted up at 17. Guys, we've got the chat going crazy tonight. We've got some great games for Friday Night Football. We had some great grub. We got some great friends checking out some great football tonight,
I
too.
am not a fan of this route combination right here. We have double slant, so
Yep.
okay, he just switched it.
Heat off the edge, able to get it out. Shannon Sharp, middle of the field, making those ball carrier moves. We were talking about 2 spins and to the house for 6.
Like I said before, that's the difference between Shannon Sharp and the rest of these tight ends. He can make plays in open field.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll.
Sushi.
I take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Continuing in savage mode right now. Rockets in the chat. Vikings greater than the Bears, greater than the Packers, greater than House Cats.
Ban him, Nightbot.
Yo,
Ban.
It's a savage level 99 tonight out there. Hey, Swain Games also in the chat tonight. What's up, my dude Swain? Slammer in here hanging out with us. Boogie hanging out with us. Dane hanging out with us. Chi-Town Bear, Ohio Madden. Slammer, my guy, hanging out as always. Big Kep in here after his game. Native Dave 1982. Thank you guys for coming out on a Friday night. Good games here, 17-24.
Yes, the Lions they've won playoff games before, recently actually. The Lions, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. I know as an Eagles fan, who won your first Super Bowl in how many years? Or is that their only Super Bowl?
How many Super Bowls the Lions have?
We have championships.
Okay,
That's
right. Yeah, same with the Browns, right?
Yeah,
Browns.
We have We have chips.
Yep.
I
go
don't
back to
care that they
1950.
changed the name.
Right. Uniforms, decades, like all that stuff has changed.
We got chips.
Right.
We have chips. That's all that matters.
Now that will never change. That will never change.
Can't take it away from us.
Third and forever here. Let's see if franchise can pull it out. Eats up some of that yardage here if he's going to come back out on fourth down. At least it's a little more manageable than 21. Let's put the fours in the chat for the fourth quarter of tonight's round 3 Friday night football matchup between franchise and K-Mac. Lions have championships.
That's all that matters. We're not going to parse over words and worry about whether it was a Super Bowl or a championship. The only thing that matters is it was a championship.
The Browns
At the
got
end of the
8
day, that's what a Super
championships.
Bowl is.
I hear you. I know. It's how we roll. Back when football was football.
Yeah, exactly. That was real football, not this little bubblegum football they've been playing the last few years.
That's right. Construction workers and a homemade helmet. That was real football, bro.
That's real football.
Okay?
That's
Bringing the lunch pail
football
to
that
the
really matters.
sideline. Yeah. Blue collar. Like literally, they were still wearing their blue collar. Blue collar football. Fourth quarter here, action 24-17. K-Mac leading franchise in what's been a back and forth matchup. One of the best matchups of the night here on Friday Night Football presented by Mudhead. Again, thank you guys for all the subs here rolling in this game. I think we got talking that skull horn, and it has inspired some people out there to sub to the amazing channel Mudhead TV. Guys, we got more Friday Night Football action coming your way. Big announcement tonight with the Summer League, or what?
The summer series.
Right? Yeah. Excuse me for that. Zan with a big announcement. Big shout out to Zan, also throwing in not only the video tonight, but some great scores from the other games as well. So, yeah, we got a summer of Madden coming to the people's way here.
It just made the next 5 weeks that much more intense, because now there's, it was already something to play for. Huge trucks right there with the Energizer on Fournette, but yeah, like there was already something to play for, but now it just got that much more intense because now there's 10K on the line.
10K, bro. God, what would you do with 10K right now? If you had 10K in your pocket, what would you do with it?
I don't know.
Wheatgrass? Wheatgrass for life?
Yeah, more wheatgrass for sure. More wheatgrass, and probably just put it in the bank, let it sit.
Yeah, I can see that. Probably like pay off my truck or something.
Yeah.
Or I would do something incredibly responsible with it, which is no fun.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the main point. I would do something responsible with it. Yeah, probably invest it. Something.
Something responsible. That's the not fun answer, but probably the truthful one. It would be my night. It would be mine. I'd take us out tonight. I'd know that. We would be down at the AC Hotel having a good old time. 10K in the pocket. Let's see if we can punch it in here, man. They got one other chance right there. It stopped in the backfield, though. K-Mac here on the 2-yard line, was on the 1-yard line. Some great defense by franchise to stifle him right there at the goal line. And another nice little defensive stand there to make it 4th and goal. See if he goes with the field goal or brings the offense back out on the field.
Yeah, I fully expect K-Mac to kick 3 here. There's no point to go for it or force anything. Clef won the game between him and Kiff. And then Clef lost in the next round.
Yeah.
He lost his second round matchup versus Joe Rice. it was a pretty tough game. I think Joe Rice beat him 28-3 or something like that.
Banshee says you can order a lot of Grubhub with 10K. You could feed a small town with Grubhub with 10K. Guys, we got 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter between Franchise and K-Mac right here. I got Franchise with the ball. He needs 10 points to knot this up and send it to overtime. Needs 13 or 14 to take the dib. Got Cam Newton. We got Eddie George back there. We got Roberts, Jones, Sanders, and we got both the Joneses out there. Keeping up with the Joneses on offense. Flag delay of game, it looks like there. Took a little too much time. No, excuse me, offsides came across the line of scrimmage there, which is going to give Franchise an additional 5 yards to work with here. 1st and 5 from the 42. All the timeouts on the board for both teams here in the fourth quarter. Like I said, under 2 minutes to play.
Gotcha, Patriot. Says solo challenges for the EA Play games. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that or how that works, but yeah, guys, it looks like you're saying it to remind people to get them done before June 10th. So, per my guy, Patriot, make sure you get the solo challenges, the EA Play solo challenges done by June 5th.
Yeah, they're
10th.
bringing them down. I mean, the fan appreciation solos, there was no remorse. They brought those down on the date. I mean, they came down. So get over there and get those EA Play solos
get it done.
done.
You got a couple of days.
All right, guys, a little shout out to the Mud Squads community out there, getting things rolling on Mudhead. I've been here and called a couple of the Mud. Ooh, nice little catch on the sideline and heavy traffic there with Rod Woodson draped all over him. Been here calling a couple squads game and tournaments recently. There is now a page set up on Mudhead for you guys over there. Head over to mudhead.com/squads for more info. But if you're interested in competing in Mud Squads with a shot at playing in Friday night football, that's a real thing now. So go, like I said, head over to mudhead.com/squads. Page all set up over there. Big community over there getting set up. Very, very passionate community over there.
Yes. A lot of passion from those guys. I love what those guys are doing. I'm looking to possibly start just a little Mud Squads league to kind of end the year off and have something to play and enjoy over the next few weeks.
I mean, if you need a fullback, let me know. If you need a lead blocker, I'm there for you, bro. A lot of traffic in that right corner of the front part of the end zone there. Nobody comes down with the ball. 3rd and 10. We got Franchise still on the drivers. K-Mac here. Almost out of time, guys. 1 minute and 21 seconds left to put 10 points on the board at least to take this thing to overtime. But 3 timeouts on both sides. I've seen crazier things happen. A lot of adjustments here. We've got Franchise looking for the weakness in K-Mac's defense here. Superman pointing up to the one that matters and dropping back the pass. Hits him out on the flat to go out of bounds and get the first down. Nice little pass to Deion Sanders on the corner there.
And you cannot turn the ball. You cannot turn the ball over here on this drive. You want to make sure that you come away with points on this drive, preferably 7. You're already pretty much in the red zone, so you want to get 7 here. That way, when you do get the ball back and you may have a little less time, it's a lot more realistic to get in field goal range versus being forced to get 7.
Superman dropping back the pass, puts a dot on the laser dot right there on the line. Touchdown. Is that Roberts?
Yep. He's been hitting that Roberts and that Deion up the seams all game long. He's really been finding them. It's an effective way to move the ball, and when you're running like a spread, because especially when you call verticals and stuff like that, those 2 seam routes, or even having a skinny post, is valuable to have.
Here comes that onside kick. Haven't seen too many of these go in the offensive favor here in Madden 19, and we've got K-Mac not ready for the onside. Let's see how this plays out here if his hands team is still able to come up with the possession of the ball. Travels 10 yards, and indeed the hands team able to come up with the ball and have field position on the 45-yard line. Franchise needed that one.
the man Griffin himself is the one that came up with the ball on the hand team.
Right?
That's crazy.
Ironic. Very cool to see him out there, though. Such a cool story this
Yes,
year
it is.
in Madden. Inspiring to kids everywhere. It was really neat working with him in the very first part of the season when Madden had some kind of promotional materials around the Griffin brothers.
Great athlete.
Unbelievable athlete, unbelievable speed, and big shout out to the Seahawks for grabbing the brothers up, and I think that's going to help both of their careers immensely in the long run.
Yeah. 3rd and 3. This is very doable for K-Mac to be able to close this game out. 3 yards is not a lot. So franchise really going to have to lock up here, figure out something, play better run defense. Don't give up. Never mind. And just like that, it's GG's in the chat.
Yeah, guys, go ahead and GG in the chat right now. That's George making it, or Fournette making it super tough right there on the defense. Been just running that back of Fournette all game, and we end this one here tonight, 27-24. Nice matchup there on what I'd call the game of the night.
Yeah, so far it's been the best game so far. Both of those guys, and they both ran similar offenses and defenses. They both came out in the spread. Both of them were running the 5-2. So a little bit different look, and they put on a show.
Yeah, we also have Fancy and Joe Rice advancing to the semis. So we're going to be back after a short break for those semis. Here we've already had the Ultimate Legend giveaways, but we have, reveals, but we have more giveaways coming your way soon.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll.
Nice.
California roll.
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
fortress, and we thought it was stronger, keeping your distance. I thought we were better. We can try to just hide from the pain by building our castle. We can build them again and again, and we can feel nothing. And I know that you're feeling alone, and we can do better. So help me to break through the stone. Help me to break through. And I thought that we could be something, losing our vision, but we can't just let it consume us. We can try to just hide from the pain by building our castle. We can build them again and again, and we can feel nothing. And I know that you're feeling alone, and we can do better. So help me to break through the stone. Help me to break through.
Hey guys, welcome back to Friday Night Football. We are in semifinal action right now between Goes and Joe Rice. Joining them hot in the action, first quarter, 2 minutes and 41 seconds left. No points on the board yet.
Goes is 2 games away from his prediction coming true. He told me he was going to get it done. He's looking good so far. Let's see if he can finish the job.
Yeah, I love somebody able to call their shot. A good old Babe Ruth over the point to the right side of the field, knocking one over the fence. Love that confidence. Love that swagger. But we've got on the other side of the ball Joe Rice, this year's Texans club champion. He made this year's Madden Challenge. Was the next man up to make the Madden Bowl this year. Sadly, just missed the cut by a few MCS points. He's won multiple Mudhead events through the years. Made the Madden 17 Classic. And what my friend RG says, flying in the scouting report, has amazing click-on ability on defense. So between these two, we should have an amazing semifinal match tonight.
Yeah, Joe Rice is a very tough competitor. Like, he plays really good. You know, we all kind of mess with him quite a bit for and say that he kind of just, you know, runs whatever Kiv runs. But he's, at the end of the day, you have to get out there and execute, and that's what he's been doing.
I thought he was able to sneak that one over the pylon there. Not so, out of bounds. Wasn't able to make the catch. 4th and 10. Field goal unit out on the field here for Goes. Puts it up, and it goes down for 3 points. Guys, we have our top 8 now locked up for next week's Friday Night Football, which means they are going to be competing for those summer series points like we talked about, like Zan talked about earlier. So, yeah, those guys are all lined up to come back for next Friday Night Football and go for those Summer Series points.
And who's our 8 guys? It's K-Mac, Franchise, Carey, Fancy, Haynes, Joe Rice, Ghost, and Suspect.
Yeah.
Those are our 8 guys guaranteed to make it back to next week in the very first week of the Summer Series. Good luck to those 8 guys, and good luck to the 4 guys that's left in this tournament.
Yeah, I love that you not time to hang up the controller from Madden 19 quite yet. Get out those fresh batteries, get back in the lab. There's some money still to be made this Madden season. All right, guys, we got, like I said, we've got Goes in the Jags uniforms, and we've got Joe Rice in the Patriots uniforms. Joe Rice has got Lamar Jackson at the helm in the backfield, throwing to Julio Jones, a popular combination that we've been seeing here the past couple Friday night footballs, and is just part of the Madden meta in general right now. Lamar with that big arm strength and throw power and the legs, and then Julio Jones with the physicality, the size, and the ratings to be one of the better wide receivers in Ultimate Team right now. We saw those legs from Lamar Jackson right there for his first rush for 7 yards to pick up the first down here for Joe Rice.
Yeah, that Lamar Jackson is just unreal. The plays that he can make is just ridiculous. You know, you can run around with him like a chicken with your head cut off and just make plays, playmaker people up and down the field, and just fling that thing with that gunslinger ability. Because guys have conductor and gunslinger on this Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, it really almost doesn't matter what your short route, your short throw power and your middle throw accuracy is when you've got 99 throw power, gunslinger, and conductor on you right there. 2 toes for the tap. 36-yard line. Nice little throw from Lamar Jackson. He's 2 for 3 so far. 1st and 10. A lot of familiar names on this offense here between Terrell Owens, DK Metcalf, Shannon Sharp, Julio Jones, Lamar Jackson, and Fournette in the backfield. Fournette laying down a nice little block there to help Lamar out. Lamar scrambling and just going to get rid of the ball with no time left. Just no time with the defense showing the pressure.
Look like he's going to go with bunch trail on this play here.
I like this tight end route right here. Never mind.
Yeah, he got rid of it.
Ooh, this Metcalf route is pretty spicy, though.
Expect the high ball to Metcalf. No.
Yeah, I was expecting it too.
What? Dot out the middle. Joe Rice.
It's a good thing Joe Rice didn't listen to you or I with Metcalf over there open on the sidelines. He had other plans for 6 points. Nice throw to the end zone. Comes down with the catch. Takes it to 7-3. Joe Rice in control here in the first quarter. I swear they're listening to us sometimes, Bugs.
Yeah, these guys have to be listening to us.
Joe Rice wanting that first Friday Night Football win. So the chat looking for a little playmaker help out there. How do you do it correctly, Bugs?
So basically what you do is once you have the playmaker cam activated on a receiver or running back or tight end, you just flick your right stick in the direction that you want the receiver to go. And, so it can be left, right, up, down.
So you have to be your closest receiver to the quarterback?
Yes, it will be your closest receiver to your quarterback. That's the biggest key. So if you have, let's say you're planning to playmaker a guy before the play even starts. So let's say you have a drag on the field. You don't want to have 2 drags running across each other because then sometimes you don't know which drag is going to get playmaker.
Guys, we have another Grubhub giveaway to do tonight. We also have a couple more giveaways as well. Nice first down there, scramble. Guys, it's going to be a Grubhub keyword giveaway as well tonight in the chat. I will tell you when that's going to happen. We also, like I said, we've got more players coming your way. Let me see. Let me go down the list of players here. Where have we gotten to so far? Leonard Fournette. So we've still got Jimmy Graham and Alan Page to give away tonight. Tell us in the chat who you'd rather have on your Ultimate Team squad, whether it be Jimmy Graham or Alan Page. Let's do 1 in the chat for Jimmy Graham, 2 in the chat for Alan Page. Who would you rather add to your Ultimate Team? I have that Page running that Chicago pass rush defense, and he's 91 speed defensive tackle out there for me right now.
Oh. How fast is the Jimmy Graham?
I think he's going to be in that 96 range, depending on the chemistry. But he's what, 6'7" or something?
Give me Jimmy Graham. Give me that guy. He's going to make plays on the red zone. That's what it comes down to. It's so hard to score in the red zone. There, having a guy like Jimmy is so valuable.
Jimmy Spam, like I said, we used to call him back in the day because we just pretty much just throw it up to Jimmy and he would come down with it. We got Joe Rice here on defense. We've got Goes on offense here in the Jags uniforms. 3-7. We're just getting past the first quarter here. Second quarter of our first semifinals game, and that's that Lamar Jackson pass that just sails on you once in a while right there.
Yeah, it's a scary thought when you throw that ball and you just have no idea where the ball is going to go. And I believe he tried a high pass there too, so that caused for an even worse, even more inaccurate throw. And stuff like that can end up turning into picks. And when you throw picks, that means you're in a tough situation where your opponent could get a stop, and that's not what you want.
So is Lamar Jackson the best quarterback? Oh my gosh,
That
almost
like
comes
it was
out
a
with the
pick
interception, bro, for me right there. I thought that was pick 6 all day. Pick City at least, maybe not pick 6, but who is the best quarterback in Ultimate Team right now? If you had your choice out of any of them.
Lamar.
Lamar, chat. Tell us who you would use if you could use any quarterback in Ultimate Team. Go ahead, Bugs.
No, despite the fact that he may throw some bad throws on you from time to time, I think that's any quarterback in Madden right now. So you live with it.
Yeah, I think I've seen a lot of Vicks out there. Kyler Murray is my guy right now. Just has that nice mix of speed and just right to the defender right there. Bad read on that one. We've got Joe Rice coming down with the interception on the 43-yard line as Goes was trying to get across midfield there, but
that was
just
a good
right into
click
the
on
hands.
by Joe Rice as well to be able to click on and go for that pick versus waiting or relying on the AI to make the interception for him.
All kinds of craziness happening right there. Did that just come down?
Inaccurate pass on the high ball and somehow catches it because the defender swats at the ball.
That was amazing.
I can hear Ghost screaming now.
Joe Rice dropping back here, rolling out left, doing all kinds of crazy stuff with Lamar. Fournette finally gets open just over the first down marker. Of course, sent the halfback out of the backfield on a route. Gets over the first down marker there and comes down with the ball at the 41-yard line to give Joe Rice a 1st and 10 now on the bad guy's side of the field.
Yeah, Joe Rice is going to, with these mobile quarterbacks, he's known for, scrambling back 20, 30 yards, and running around to try to make a play with his quarterback.
Got a lot of people saying Mahomes in the chat as well, their favorite quarterback in Ultimate Team. Elway. We've got a Bugs fan in here. Somebody trying to get on Bugs' good side saying Stafford is his favorite quarterback in Ultimate Team.
Yeah, mod that guy. Give him the next 3 giveaways. I like him.
All right, speaking of giveaways, let's go ahead and do a Grubhub giveaway right now. Keyword Grubhub in the chat. Get yourself a $20 Grubhub stub. I don't know if it's called that, but it should be. Grubhub is the nation's largest online food delivery company. 95,000 restaurants in 1,700 cities. Remember to use that promo code as well, touchdown, for $10 off your first ever Grubhub order of $15 or more.
Expect a draw or a high ball incoming. Or he's going to run into a 2-minute warning. Just realized the time.
He is going to indeed let it click down to the free timeout here. Each team still sitting with 2 timeouts. Joe Rice on the 6-yard line, threatening right now, 1st and goal, and he's up 7-3.
All right, chat. So I go right back to my previous statement. Expect a draw or a high ball in this situation. So you could expect a high ball to the outside crossing route to RB. Nothing's
RB.
there.
Yeah, he was open for a split second. Now open again. RB able to scramble for a couple yards all the way to the 4-yard line though. For now, 2nd and goal. Looked like RB was open twice there, but that's a lot of armchair maddening right there.
Yeah.
Able to at least squeak out a few yards on the ground is a W in that situation. On the 4-yard line now, 2nd and goal. 2 more chances here to punch it in. Obviously, Joe's going to want to come away with 6 here. But worst case scenario, another 3 points before we go in for the half.
That Jackson is so fast that he can just outrun the whole team to the sideline. And he was able to pick up 3 yards. So now he has a 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line. We'll see how close he is to the end zone once he comes out.
Grungy Kev says his Jimmy Graham has 95 speed right now. So, that would be pretty good, except you've got that 99 speed Kittle running around out there right now. So a lot of talented tight end and ultimate team at the moment. Hey, guys, we have our winner for the Grubhub giveaway out there. It's Burrows Brandon. I think I'm reading that right. Burrows Brandon, and it is claimed already. So, guys, keep those reroll emotes in the pocket for now. Touchdown over the middle. Joe Rice gets it in. T.O. has some choice words for Adams there in the end zone.
Joe Rice looking tough right now. He's basically saying, Ghost, I know you guaranteed you're going to win this thing, but not on my watch. He's putting the end to that conversation right now. And so far, he's up 2 possessions and trying to extend that lead, trying to come out and get a nice stop. He doesn't want to allow Ghost to get points here before half.
Guys, we're going to come back for the second half here momentarily and give you that Ultimate Legend giveaway. But again, we just did the Grubhub winner was Burrows Brandon and claimed there. So again, thank you guys for coming by the Grubhub Friday Night Football presented by Mudhead tonight. Lots of great action still to go here. One more giveaway for you guys. And then, of course, the finals as well coming up here. 2nd and 1. We'll see if he goes deep into the playbook here, takes a little chance, or just plays it safe and gets the first down. Yeah, Gosco in the pass right now. Lamar Jackson dropping back, dumps it over to Terrell Owens right there for a nice little gain all the way to the 44-yard line and a first down. New set of downs.
Yeah, this drive right here is very important. If he can just get some momentum and get some points. Joe Rice will make some mistakes, so, you just got to give yourself a chance. You can't let this game, get out of hand and allow Joe Rice to just get comfortable.
Yeah, so I see some of these. I see a lot of unnecessary high point catching, a lot of unnecessary one-handed catching. What would you do in those situations? Is it that more of like a rack, a possession, or an aggressive type of situation? Because I see some of those high point, short, like to the flat, really stopping the receiver's momentum more than anything.
Yeah, Ghost, he's like a high point specialist.
Yep.
He's been high pointing at a very high rate over the last 7 months or so. So with the one where he's high pointing this pass right here, that's the right decision, because if you throw a regular, there's potential for that pass to get jumped with the coverage that's out there. So I'm not mad at that. But with some of them, he'll throw high balls on some passes that are like just open field, or they're just wide open. Like you said, it's basically just taking away the momentum of the receiver.
Now, do you think that is nice high point and hurdle into the end zone right there for goes? Do you think some of that is just muscle memory and even accidental sometimes?
Oh, it's 100% muscle memory. You really just kind of just get into a habit of it, and it just becomes how you throw the ball, and you just throw it like that on the regular, no matter if they're open or not.
I think it helps more than hurts, though. Even in a situation that you don't need to do it, it's still a safe throw and a safe catch, right? I mean, it's not you're not taking any risk by throwing a bad high point when nobody's around, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean.
All right, we got 1st and 10 here for Joe Rice on the 25-yard line as he takes possession back here with 25 seconds to go in the half. Seeing if you can put a little 2-minute drill together here and move it down the field. There's a nice little chunk of yards on 1st down, getting it to the 43. Takes that timeout, one of 2 that Joe Rice has. Now 1 timeout to each competitor's name. 17 seconds. Joe Rice dropping back the pass. Nice little open receiver across the middle. Terrell Owens, a little juke, a little spin, all the way down to the 22-yard line. 2 plays and a lot of yardage eaten up right there.
Yeah, he went right downfield. A couple playmakers. Before you know it, he's basically in the red zone, trying to take a shot at the end zone before it goes to half.
Rolling out left here with Lamar. A lot of yardage. Just go ahead and pull it down, get it out of bounds.
He's going to kick his 3 and go to half.
That's it. It was a good move there to that nothing downfield, get a couple extra yards, get in good position for this field goal, get an extra 3. Pretty close to a perfect kick there by Joe Rice. Don't think we'll see a block attempt here, and through the uprights for 3. Into the locker room they go. A little pep talk, a little Gatorade, a little retape, and they're on back out here onto the field. Goes versus Joe Rice. We've got Goes kicking off to Joe Rice. Joe Rice getting that possession back right away out of the half with an opportunity to come down and put more points on the board immediately.
Yeah, Goes is going to have to lock up here and play some defense. He may want to consider to start sending more people at Joe Rice. He may be giving Joe Rice way too much time to just make plays and find an open guy, whether it's playmaker or just wide open guys down the field.
All right, guys, promised you a Jimmy Graham giveaway in the second half here, so let's do that. Remember to be following the channel, be active in chat, and be a positive force for good. Go ahead and throw those PFFGs in the chat if you got them. We're going to have Rockets pick a winner for that Jimmy Graham. He's going to reach out to you via Whispers. Look for that notification in the bottom right-hand corner of your Twitch screen. A little red dot, little message from Rockets. He's going to ask you your GT, your PSN, or your Origin ID. We're going to send that info over to EA and give them 2 business days to get those players to your account. There's that high point catch again. No match for McClendon, who we have on defense right there, 21 actually. I don't know who that is, but no match. Came down with the ball and is able to keep possession. 37-yard line. 1st and 10 for Joe Rice, 17 to 10. Just dancing around out there.
And that's what you can do with that Lamar Jackson. You can run around backwards, and then you also have gunslingers, so you can get the ball out of your hands quick enough to where you don't take that sack.
A lot less pressure that time, more defense in the secondary, able to shut down that pass to the right, drop the ball, but plenty of defenders there to knock it out. 3rd and 10, 37-yard line. Joe Rice trying to keep this possession going here, but needs a full 10 yards for 1st down. Lamar dropping back to pass, a little short pass over the middle to Terrell Owens.
Looks like we might have a 4th and short.
Terrell Owens.
Oh, they gave him the 1st.
Ooh, they gave it to him. Big boy out there. Terrell said he's not coming to the Hall of Fame speech unless you give him the 1st down there, so they gave it to him. Joe Rice coming back out. We got 3 receivers to the right, 1 in the backfield. Fournette pitches it out to Fournette from the backfield there for a few yards out to the left. 2nd and 7.
Goes has been giving Joe Rice the wheel route out of the backfield with his running back quite a bit. And, that was one of the first times he's taken it and the few times that I've been really paying attention to it.
Winner for the Jimmy Graham is Rogue Summers 88. That was a hell of a summer, Bugs. Summer 88. What were you doing in the summer 88?
Drinking milk.
Yeah, I was going to say I was 10 years old.
Yeah, I was drinking milk.
Get him some milk. Rogue Summer, check those whispers, man. Rockets is sliding in there, getting that PSN or that gamer tag.
Yeah, getting my diaper changed. You know, a little bit of that. Actually, I don't know if I was even in diapers at that point. You know, I was an advanced child, so I was born in '87. So by '88, I'm pretty sure I was potty trained. I was, I could say my ABCs. I could do, multiplication problems. I was doing.
You were already playing Madden.
Yeah.
I mean, the controller is already in your hand.
Yeah, I was already, I was already a top Madden player at that point.
Look at Whitney out there throwing some nice blocks. I'd love to have this roster and see where these guys saved their cap space, where they just sold out some players, and where they really decided to put that cap space. A lot of gun bunch here in the third quarter so far. Joe Rice coming back out on a 2nd and 10 on the 41-yard line. Got Goss only centered 4 there, left edge getting off the block. So Adams coming in to try to knock out the ball out of Terrell Owens' hands. Terrell just too strong, holding on to the football. 3rd and 5, getting all the way to the 37-yard line.
Rogue Summer, he doesn't want to claim that prize.
I don't see a claimed message yet.
Rogue, you know what my motto is. We re-roll, baby.
The chat's coming for you, Rogue Summer. You better get down there and answer that message. Fournette, though, able to hold on to the ball after that hit stick here. Got a field goal unit coming onto the field from the 36-yard line. Good meter there. It looks like this one's going to go over for 3 if something crazy doesn't happen. Yeah. Rogue Summer, the chat is coming for you, bro. So much reroll in the chat right now. You see what Boogs does to him, Rogue? I'm telling you, man, you better claim this thing.
Yeah, we show no mercy.
And like we said, it's up and over for 3. Good kick meter on that one, and Joe Rice goes up 20-10 here in the third quarter. Third quarter is almost over. Here we're in the semifinals of Friday Night Football presented by Mudhead, brought to you by Grubhub. Guys, that touchdown code is just chilling down there, waiting for you guys to use $10 off your first order of $15 or more. We got plenty of football tonight, so if you order up some Grubhub, probably get there and you'll be enjoying it with us for the finals tonight. Goss got some work to do. He's got 10 to put on the board to tie this thing up, and that's if Joe Rice doesn't score anymore. Third quarter winding down, plenty of timeouts. Plenty of life left in this game here. Goss making a nice decision to pull it down and go ahead and scramble for the first down. Nope, 2nd and 1.
Joe Rice is playing pretty good defense. He's been slowing. Slowing goes down enough to where Ghost just hasn't been able to just score and do whatever he wants. He's had to work for every single thing. Great dot right there, though.
Slammer out there still trying to win a giveaway. My guy Slammer, I cross my fingers for him every single time for these giveaways, man. I'm telling you.
Slammer definitely deserves to win one of these giveaways. He's been supporting Friday Night Football for a long time.
Long time. Just supporting anything, let alone Friday Night Football. He just is like the ultimate support for anything that needs support, pretty much.
Yeah, you got to appreciate guys like that in the community that's, helping to push things forward, and being that positive force for good,
That's it. It's infectious. It's contagious. It's contagious. Contagious. Got Goss rolling right here with Lamar able to get out of bounds. The 17-yard line, 2nd down and 8. That's 5 rushes on the day for Lamar, trying to get over 30 yards total. Joe Rice been shutting down goes Lamar so far. Got Joe Mixon back in the mix. Let's see if he hands off the ball to Joe Mixon. Galladay in motion to the left. Lamar dropping back to pass.
low pass, and he does not complete the pass.
That's right, relentless. Positive vibes only, baby. I got one rule. I've got one rule in my stream chat, and it's positive vibes only. 3rd and 8, running out of time here for Ghost to be able to come back and put enough points on the board to take this one. Dropping back to pass right now. It's a heck of a pass over there to the left side of the field for the first down. Able to come down with the one-handed high point grab. 1st and goal from the 8-yard line for Ghost. Put your foes in the chat. 4 minutes, 41 seconds left here in the 4th quarter of our semifinals matchup between Joe Rice and Ghost. Ghost, pull it down, boy. Oh, he pump faked them. He pump faked me. Pump faked the D. Touchdown.
That was good right there. You know, he was able to bait Joe Rice into coming down, and as soon as Joe Rice came down, just highball it right to the crow that's sitting there waiting for the ball.
Yeah, I mean he drew me off. I wanted to run that thing. He's like, you know, actually I got a wide open receiver in the back of the end zone. Let me just toss that to him for 6. Got a great game here between Goes and Joe Rice coming into the 4th quarter, 17-20. This is what we were hoping for here. Let's see what Joe Rice does with 4 minutes, all his timeouts, and a 3-point lead. All right, Boogs got his wish. We are re-rolling. Congratulations, Bugs. There's a W for you tonight.
Oh, yeah. You know, you can never go wrong with the re-roll. You know, you have to re-roll people. You can't just let them run amok.
No, that's it. We got
to
things to give away.
Yeah. You know, you can't show no mercy. I don't care if it was my mom or my wife in the chat. They got to get re-rolled, too. Uh-oh, Google's breaking stuff.
Yeah, I've broken my computer somehow. I don't know. It just went offline. Yeah, well, all right. I can still see the game, so that's the good news. Something went black. If I kicked the power cord there.
Put lettuce in my ice trays? Yes, I do.
Joe Rice, a little dump over to the left there, up to the 48-yard line. 2nd and 2. We are rebooting and refitting up here.
The question is, chat, do you think Joe Rice can put together this money drive here, get in the end zone, and close his drive out? And close this game out is what I meant, not drive. He's looking high-powered right now on offense. He's playing really, really good. When Joe Rice gets hot on offense and is playing at a high level, he's really, really tough to beat.
Yeah, I just wanted to say this is a flu game tonight for Bugs. Is he playing hurt or is he playing injured? I'm not sure. Bugs a little under the weather tonight over here calling the games for you tonight. I think it's more of he's hurt. He's not injured. He's toughing it out. He's still out here on the field right now. So big shout out to my guy Bugs for toughing it out over here. I'm going to get back and set here. We had a little technical difficulties from kicking a power cord over here. Size 13s, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. So I got to be careful with those things down here.
Larive, it's very easy actually. When you come across, you know, sometimes it could be something I ate that I don't typically eat. It can be a few things. So I'm not quite sure what it is right now.
Flu game right now for Bugs. They're going to make a pair of shoes named after this game. Yeah. They're calling right
That's
now.
Typically the only thing that'll get me down is when I eat something.
I think it was the smell of those XXX wings. It was all downhill for you after that.
because I almost never catch colds or flus or anything like that. It's very, very rare.
All right, so we've got a winner for the Jimmy Graham. Congratulations to the Devil's Lettuce. And he says thank you so much. He loves the Seattle Seahawks. He's a huge fan. So he's super, super psyched. Congrats, man. Back up and running here on this side. So thank you guys for sticking with us here on Friday Night Football as we are into 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this semi-matchup between Joe Rice and Goes. Did I start saying Goss by accident? I might have.
You've said it a few times, but
It has a problem. I have a friend named Goss. That's the problem.
That's why I give you the pass.
Thank you, man. Sorry, Goes. My bad.
First down here pretty much seals the game.
Just not able to punch it in. Very tough defensive stand by Goes. 2-yard line here, though. 3rd and inches for the first down. So he can get the first. Give himself a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, if he can get the first here, that really seals the deal for him. Did he get it?
Shannon Sharp in that fullback position.
And he did.
Wow, I didn't think
GG's
he
in the
pulled it
chat.
off. Wow, amazing.
Ghost said he was going to win his thing, and down goes Ghost. Joe Rice moving on to the finals, trying to get another F&F chip, I believe.
GG's in the chat. Everybody, a great game there between Goes. But we're right into the next one here.
It's K-Mac and Fancy.
We're seeing a lot of these Patriots uniforms tonight. It's confusing me, Bugs. We've got a lot of Patriots fans tonight, huh?
From what I hear, the Patriots jerseys has the good juju. It gets you all of the fluky.
Yes, gotcha. Secret little code. Madden code. Up, down, left, right. Start, select, AB.
Exactly.
I hear ya. 19-17. We are joining this one in the fourth quarter with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. We got K-Mac in the Patriots uniform. And we got Fancy in the Lions uniforms. 3rd and 2. K-Mac on the drive here. Hands it to Fournette. Can't squeeze out that extra 2 yards for the first down. That's going to take us to a 4th and 2. It looks like the offense is going to stay on the field.
K-Mac's going to have to cook up a dot here. 4th and 2 dot. It's very doable. He's not in too bad of a situation right here. Just needs to, this is very, very, very doable. He just has to play smart and make the right read. He throws the low ball to the hitch.
Able to come down with it for the first down, too.
Yeah, I think he may have had the corner out. That hitch was a little dangerous because it could have been an incomplete pass.
That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. It was just enough to get over the first down marker to give K-Mac a new fresh set of downs here. He's working the 2-minute drill down the field right now. He's down by 2 points. Just needs the field goal for the win. Tick-tock, tick-tock. We've got 6 timeouts on the board, 3 under each. Each team having full set of timeouts. K-Mac just willing to keep riding this ground game right now as tries to hog the clock as it's ticking down to 1 minute and 30 seconds. 3rd and 7 right now.
Looks like he is in the running gun playbook.
Third and 7, man in motion. Fournette in the backfield. We see Shockey up there at tight end. Now Lamar Jackson again dropping back to pass. Not much open down the field. Dumps it off to Shannon Sharp, though, for the first down right over on the sideline.
That was a huge play right there.
Was. That Waynes almost had a hand on it as well. Super close there. Fresh set of downs with 1 minute 15 seconds left is good news for Team K-Mac as he just keeps it on the ground, rumbling and stumbling up for an additional 2 yards there. 2nd and 8 as Fancy takes a timeout. I formation here by K-Mac. Again, just coming out and being stingy right now with the ball. Hands it off to Shannon Sharp in the fullback formation. And it is just tick-tock, not much time left. We've got Fancy taking his second timeout, 1 left on the board for him. 3rd and 5 for K-Mac, man in motion, 2 men in motion.
Corner house open for K-Mac. That pretty much does it. That can close the game out right there. Fancy's going to try to hold on to his timeout and potentially ice the kicker. But K-Mac's going to be so close to the end zone that he can it's pretty much a gimme.
Yeah, great move just down on the ball there. Instead of taking the timeout, potentially giving Fancy some time to come back and score again. I'm going to sit on this ball, wait till the time is right, kick it over the uprights, and go into the locker room with the dub.
Yep.
Best formation in football, Bugs. You know it, I know it, we all love it. Victory formation. Good game here between these two, Fancy and K-Mac. I believe we've got one last semifinals matchup before we get to our finals matchup. This is it? Yeah, okay, great. Yeah. Our guy Ancap, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, behind the scenes, flying in assets, flying in stats, flying in records. Thank you, man. You help make this thing go round.
Yeah, Ancap he's the man. I don't know what more I can say about him. Smart decision by K-Mac to come out in the field goal before it gets under 10 seconds, because once it gets under 10 seconds in the fourth quarter, it automatically ices you, or is it supposed to. And good job by him to come out in it early and let the clock just run down. And just like that, that's the ball game. We have K-Mac versus Joe Rice in the finals.
Yeah, it's going to all come down to, like you said, Mr. Joe Rice versus Mr. K-Mac in tonight's finals matchup on Friday Night Football. The chat has hung with us all night. Their mouths have watered when they saw those wings show up. Their mouths have watered for that amazing football that we've had tonight. And I'm still happy you haven't brought out the wheatgrass on me yet.
Yeah.
Did I just remind you?
Yeah. I think we might close it out with that.
All right, we'll see. We got I think we got the kahuna to go as well this evening, guys. So stick around for the final and the kahuna coming your way after the break.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll?
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
Hey guys, we are back for Friday Night Football Finals, FNFF. Friday Night Football Finals here with my guy Boogs, rejoined by my guy Boogs. This is brought to you by Grubhub, of course put on by Mudhead, guys, but actually it's put on by you guys. Thank you so much for coming out each and every Friday night. Couldn't do it without you guys. Again, we're jumping into our finals game right now. Do you got any predictions, Bugs?
No, but we're coming in hot for the strip fumble right from jump for Joe Rice. Yeah, so he's already in the driver's seat. We'll see what he can do with it.
Hey guys, a reminder of those ultimate legends that we put out tonight. Derek Brooks, Mr. T. Brown, Mr. Tim Brown, and the limited Jerome Bettis. Take a look at those over on @Mudhead. What the just happened, bro?
Joe Rice swagging.
Wide open. How does Terrell get that wide open on the right side of the field, Boogs?
Joe Rice making a play. He's very good at it. He runs backwards and runs around with his Lamar Jackson playmaker, someone up the field, and before you know it, huge play.
That is the way to get a finals started right there. Hopefully we're off to an exciting one here tonight for you guys. Woodson bringing it out of the end zone. Stopped at the 24-yard line. Should have kept it in the end zone. We got that extra yard there. But we've got Joe Rice in control right off the bat in the first quarter, up 7-0. Wow, that was a quick way to start the game. Yep.
Sack by Joe Rice. Joe Rice is coming. He's starting this game off strong so far. He gets a turnover, gets the strip fumble, and then starts off the second drive with a sack. 2nd and 20. He's just trying to make plays right now. Another sack. Joe Rice wants his first FNF chip.
Yeah, I was going to ask how many he has been in and how many he has.
Did we show the graphic?
Did we? I don't know if we did or not. There it is. There's what we're looking for.
He has 3 championship appearances, 4 Final Fours, 8 total total FNF appearances, no chips. K-Mac has 1 chip. He has a 72 win percentage. Joe Rice, slightly under with a 68. K-Mac has a chip, though.
Yeah, again, thank you for ANCAP for flying in those pretty cool graphics right there. It's certainly telling when we were putting the tail of the tape up, comparing these competitors. 4th and 22 here.
Joe Rice is looking to get that first one. Will this be his first chip?
Like back at the 12-yard line, forever to go. See what it does here, pinned down deep in the own territory.
I want to see Joe Rice. He's sending 6 here. Send one more. Forget it. Just send one more guy. Get some pressure on him. It's 4th and 22. You might as well get as much pressure as you can. Just one down. If he gets a drag or anything like that, so be it. Give it to him.
Yeah, it looks like Rockets putting up here. Joe Rice lost Friday Night Football number 7 to Decroft, 28-24, and then Joe Rice lost Friday Night Football number 2 to Strafen, 48-42. Wow, what a game that was, 48-42. 1-score losses on both of those games right there. So Joe Rice is salty.
Sending everybody, and he swats it down. Now he's in position to make this a 2-score game already.
Yeah, short field here. 7-yard line. 1st and goal. One-on-one matchup between Deion Sanders and what looked like Terrell Owens there. Deion getting the best of that matchup. K-Mac threatening here, like we said, from the 7-yard line. Got 2 more downs to punch it in. High point pass to DK Metcalf. Comes down with it that time. Looks like LaDainian Tomlinson, middle linebacker, just not able to keep the coverage. And DK comes down with the big one right there.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll.
Nice.
California roll.
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
Yeah, up 14-0 right there.
K-Mac's in trouble.
Oh, man, Joe
I hate to
Rice is
say it
hungry.
this early, but I feel like he's in trouble. It just has the making and just smells and reeks of a game that's about to get out of hand.
I mean, I won't expose you too hard, Bugs, but before we actually made predictions, you were like, Joe Rice might run away with this one here.
Yeah, it just had that feeling. It had that kind of a feeling to it, but going into it, we'll see what happens. Hopefully K-Mac fights and shows up for himself, but it just has that feeling right now.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, we went through those past losses on Friday Night Football, so close by one scores to big names like D. Croft and Strafen. He's coming back, and he wants to show us something tonight, it looks like here, making his way all the way through the bracket, getting to tonight's finals, and going up big in the first quarter, 14-0, and then has possession of the ball. Lamar just scrambling right, and a little spin left.
That could have been scary.
Stick work in the chat right there. That 5-yard sideways spin is just deadly, my friend.
That was very risky too, though. He risked it because if Joe Rice connects with that hit with Sean Taylor, it's potentially a fumble.
What penetration by the defense right there, and Ed Reed to jump the snap, get in the backfield, and make a huge sack. 2nd and 16. That's exactly what K-Mac needed right there.
That's the thing about those under center play action plays. They're so tricky. It's so hard to tell whether or not it's a play action play or not. You'll jump it, and that's exactly what happened for Joe Rice there. He jumped the ball expecting it to run and ended up just coming for the quarterback instead. There's no point in turning back around once you come that deep into the pocket.
Lamar there doing what he does, rolling out left, setting his shoulders before getting rid of the ball under pressure from K-Mac. 3rd and forever again here, 3rd and 16. Back with Joe Rice's offense. Let's see if he can overcome this long down to get control back on the opposite side of the field.
He has K-Mac on another long distance situation right now.
Guys, let's do another Grubhub giveaway while we're here in the finals. Keyword giveaway. Go ahead and type Grubhub in the chat. High point catch not able to come down with the ball after some hard hits right there. Guys, let's type Grubhub in the chat for another $20 gift certificate for a chance at another $20 Grubhub stub, as we've been calling them all night. Look for Rockets down in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen with that DM. Need some information from you to do that. Get you that $20 Grubhub stub. Yeah, I wanted to give a shout out to my guy Tex0227 out there. Hope you're feeling good, my friend, and hoping for a speedy recovery for you as well. Thanks for tuning in here on Friday Night Football from the hospital room. Definitely appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're enjoying that good football and some good commentary by my guy Bugs here as well. And congratulations on that Grubhub victory as well. Enjoy that Grubhub
Enjoy
gift
the
certificate.
food, man. Order yourself something nice.
That's the best way to recover is a little Grubhub in the gut. 14-0 play clock running down here. Our friend Joe Rice does snap the ball and get it out in time. Driving back with Lamar. Plenty of time back there, but just nowhere to go with it downfield. Does throw in the coverage.
Throws a pick.
Oh, man. Would have liked to see him a little more patient right there.
Unfortunate break for Joe Rice. A huge break for K-Mac. He throws a pick and somehow gets the safety.
I can't even. Wow. My hands are up in the air right now. I can't even tell you that. Just what a turn of an unfortunate events right there. Getting the pick, ending up with the safety. Wow. What are some of the implications on that long run here, Bugs?
That could have been the game, but now K-Mac has life. He can potentially turn a turnover into a 9-point swing.
Yeah. Yep. Joe Rice back on the ball here, though. Again, up 14-2. Crazy turn of events. I'm pretty speechless after that turnover and safety right there. We got more Lamar rolling out to the right, setting his shoulders. Defense under pursuit here and just gets rid of the ball. Smart move to keep possession up at the 25-yard line and 2nd and 10.
He's not even hitting it 50% thus far.
Well, certainly that has played a big role into why they are trailing right now. Line of scrimmage, again, the 25.
Yeah, Joe Rice just kind of coming out and just playing his game right now. Seems to be very comfortable in that pocket, able to get away with Lamar Jackson to get a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 now from the 36. Again, Joe Rice is kind of settling into this game right now.
Yeah, Joe Rice is playing great defense versus K-Mac right now. He really kind of has K-Mac in a box right now, and you know K-Mac is struggling to get out of it. It's great defense overall by Joe Rice. It's almost as if he's anticipating every play call from K-Mac right now, and it's rough. It's really rough for him.
Initially, my view was obstructed, and I thought that was going to be grounding, but clearly the correct call made, and that is no call.
Is that why you threw your play sheet down? Is that why you did it? Is that the flag?
You can't be giving me up. I got a lot of issues up here in the booth. Jackson now on 2nd and 10.
Oh, man, goes down to that defensive pressure off the right side.
Coming on the blitz. He gets him for a loss of 7.
Big loss there. 3rd and 7 now to deal with from K-Mac. When Joe Rice has been playing some, solid defense right now, so he's kind of in a bad spot.
Joe Rice has been playing really good defense. Really good defense so far, and K-Mac really just does not have an answer for him.
Patriots in possession to begin quarter number 2. They do, however, have a tough
Can we outlaw teams having the same uniforms from here on out? Can we do that? Is that a rule that we can make, by the way? Makes it tough when you're switching in between the streams, too, and the names then change sides on you then, too.
Yeah, unless it's
Just too much Patriots.
unless it's
too
all
much.
Lions, I'm all for it.
I've seen way too much Patriots past couple days. We had the Super Bowl ring ceremony, so we had to see all those rings out on social media the other day. We had to see Gronk making funny faces with Tom. We had to see, Bill Belichick out there again with somebody helping him with his rings. He's got so many of them. I'm over it. I'm over Patriots this week.
comfort zone and throw into the tight end. Great sight lines, usually right in the middle of the field.
Joe Rice sending 6 people on this play here.
Oh, man, he's just working all the calls right now, trying to find any in that he can right now to break Joe Rice's defense.
Great defense.
That's what we're talking about right there. Joe just sniffed that out right there, sending 8 men. 8 men in the box is nothing to do. All right, Joe Rice takes possession now on the 29-yard line. We're just starting the second quarter here, though, so we're talking. We got a lot of football to go here. We got 14-2, which is kind of a strange score out there. If you missed the first part of the game, we had an interception and then a safety right after each other in the same play there. Kind of a crazy play to happen in the first quarter of a finals here on Friday Night Football, but can definitely make things turn interesting here towards the end of the game.
And I mean, right now, Joe Rice is looking too high-powered.
Does he come down with it? Able to come down with it?
He got the animation like he had a catch, but he just was unable to come down with it.
Yeah, we've got that last giveaway for you guys here before we do the kahuna. The Alan Page is our last giveaway for the evening. Go ahead and be sure you're following the channel. Be active in chat and be that positive force for good. Go ahead and throw those PFFGs in the chat. If you got them right now, we're going to be rolling for that Alan Page. We're going to have Rockets sliding in those DMs, looking for that gamer tag or that PSN. So keep an eye out there, guys. Last giveaway of the night beside the kahuna coming your way right now. Yeah, that Page is so
Great
good.
playmaker right there by Joe Rice. Joe Rice he's just in the groove.
Yep.
And unless he just magically gets out of the groove and just starts making some boneheaded decisions, Joe Rice is going to get his first F&F chip.
21-2, not a score you see too often out there in the first half of a football game, let alone just after the first quarter. But we could have this one break open here.
Yes.
With the way Joe Rice is settling in and taking care of business on both sides of the ball right now, frankly. Lockdown defense, and then it's just been all over offense here as well.
They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football?
You're rolling out with Lamar Jackson, dropping back long
And he
pass down
throws
there.
another pick.
Ed Reed just able to cut off that route.
Off to the races.
Ed Reed, one of the most deadly players with the ball in his hands after an interception.
You
of all
get Ed
time.
Reed in open field, that guy, he can make plays.
Yep, Hall of Famer this year. I'm going to try and make it back to the Hall of Fame festivities in Canton, Ohio, my hometown of Canton, Ohio, this year to see Ed Reed inducted into the Hall of Fame. Hopefully can make that happen. Was fortunate enough to be there last year for Ray Lewis, Brian Dawkins, Brian Urlacher. What a year that was. But it's good to see Ed Reed getting his turn this year. Absolute legend.
Joe Rice is just making the right reads, and he's just taking advantage of this defense and picking K-Mac apart. You know, I thought K-Mac had a chance to give Joe Rice some troubles because he was going to be getting pressure on Joe Rice, whereas everyone else hasn't been getting the same kind of pressure on Joe Rice, but it really hasn't fazed Joe Rice. He's just picking them apart.
Yeah, that's tough to see too, because that was double coverage there. That's a throw that you've seen a lot of competitors not come down with tonight, but that one certainly he came down with that one. 1st and 10 now from the 12-yard line. Joe Rice looking to score again and just blow this thing wide open. Lamar Jackson just speed, on speed, able to get down, not take the hit. 2nd down and 3 on the 6-yard line right now. A OHIO to Shady Buckeye, the winner of the Allen Page. Congratulations. Be sure you're looking for that message from Rockets and you claim your prize. The chat is hungry for the reroll.
I mean.
Books, you said it, man. You called it right before this one. You knew that Joe Rice has made it far into the night on many Friday nights in the past. Not able to grab that chip. Super hungry to come out here. The Knights and the Stars aligning in his favor tonight, and we're still 3 minutes into the second quarter here.
I'm wondering at what point does K-Mac, does he tap, or is he going to just fight? He's going to fight all the way to the end. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's you hate. On one hand, you hate to see it, but on the other hand, you love to see it because you're seeing a competitor at the top of his. Wow, what pressure off the right side of the field right
he's
there.
just not giving K-Mac time. He's just sending guys at K-Mac every single play, and he's not going to give K-Mac the comfort of just sitting in the pocket, and picking them apart.
All right, boys, put the dice back in your pockets. No reroll. We had Shady Buckeye claim Allen Page. Congratulations again to Shady Buckeye, and a big thanks to this chat for their support this evening on Friday Night Football and every Friday night. As we said earlier on the stream tonight, great news. More Friday Night Football coming your way for the summer series through the summer here at Mudhead. Zan flying in all that information. I'm sure there's going to be much more information on that all over Mudhead starting very soon as well. We're seeing our first 8 competitors going to be locked in for next Friday Night Football, looking to earn some of those summer series points, again, starting next week.
Yes. And although K-Mac is, it's when it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours.
Right now, K-Mac is drowning and Joe Rice is pouring the bucket, as my guy RG says right now.
Hey, when you see a man drowning, pour water on him.
That's it, man. They can be friends after the game.
Yeah.
Right now, no friends in Madden. After the 4th quarter, then we can be friends again. Guys, remember, we got that kahuna for all the guys that we gave away tonight coming at the end of the stream. I believe we're going to be doing a Twitter giveaway congratulating the winner of tonight's game the way we do on Twitter. I think that's pretty good way to win. I'm going to tell you, you've got, 6,000 people fighting in chat for a giveaway, and you don't, let me tell you this, you don't have 6,000 people tweeting.
That's the truth.
So, I think your best chance to win a giveaway might be that kahuna if you pull out the phone out of your pocket and make a tweet tonight. We'll be back with more details on that later tonight.
It's very rare. I mean, maybe even 5% of the chat
Maybe.
goes on to Twitter to enter themselves into the kahuna.
Maybe.
You know,
A lot of people, I see some people, I'm not making a Twitter.
Yeah,
I'm going to
I'm
make
not
a
making
Twitter
a
for
Twitter.
those guys.
Yeah.
To win the group of players we had tonight, I'm
Yep.
definitely taking 2 minutes to make a Twitter.
Yeah, take the 2 seconds.
Yeah, but all that does, guys, is help grow the community. You know, that's what we're
Yes.
hearing about, and that's what we like, and that's what the goal is here, is to nurture and grow the community, and that's just one more way to do that.
Joe's looking to close this game out here. You know, it's 4th and 1. Why not go for it? Is what the way he's looking at it.
He's trying to force a quit right now. Is
Yeah.
basically what's trying to happen.
Pretty much.
Turnover on downs there, so K-Mac does get the ball back on the 17-yard line with 1 minute and 52 seconds to go in the half. He's got 1 timeout left, so hopefully he can get on the board here before we go in for halftime. It's been a rough half for our guy K-Mac. You know, we were saying, too, you hate to see it, but like I was about to say, Joe Rice performing at such a high level as well. You love to see that at the same time. You know, so it just depends on what side of the field you're on at this point.
K-Mac is struggling right now offensively. He's barely he's struggling to even get past the 50-yard line. I know on that one drive he was able to get a little bit of yards, but he also has a little bit of fortunate breaks to get him that far. He's struggling right now.
K-Mac dropping back pretty far. Has a receiver open.
Bad decision by Joe Rice to go for the pick there. You got to go for the swat or the hit stick. You got to know that the way the game plays, you're not going to get that pick. You have to go for a hit stick or a swat.
Great little hurdle and then tippy-toe down the sidelines for 6. Good to see K-Mac on the board here before we go in for halftime. If you're going to come back from this deficit, there's only one way to do it, and that's 1 score at a time.
Yep. You just take it 1 score at a time. Don't panic. Don't, overthink it. Just 1 score at a time and let the chips fall where they may.
Hey, he did actually not punch it into the end zone there. It looked like a touchdown, but he didn't quite make it in. We're at the 2-yard line now on 2nd and goal. Shannon Sharp just having none of that right there. A little truck stick in for the touchdown.
Only thing about that is that Joe Rice has 57 seconds with 3 timeouts to go and get another touchdown.
Yeah, guys shooting me some notes here in the chat. It's very, very relevant, guys. It's Joe Rice not only doing his thing in this game, and like we said, playing at a very high level, and you love to see it. He's gone through drag, clef, canes, and goes to get here tonight.
Tough run. It was not easy for Joe Rice to get here. He said that his side was sweet. What was the scores of all his games again?
Yeah, let me see.
He said it was sweet, and he's doing his best to.
Got his old game scores here. I don't see the scores from earlier tonight, but
so he beat Clef 28-3.
There you go.
Beat Canes, and then his next 2 games were 3-point wins versus Canes and Ghost, and then.
Oh, what a juke right there. It's going to take it. Oh, my God. Going to take it all the way 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Julio Jones.
You see what he's doing to K-Mac.
Oh, my Lord. Unbelievable there. That was a 79-yard pitch and catch. Relentless offensive attack by Joe Rice right now. No letting up, no mercy, no remorse in the chat or on the field right now. 35-10. 42 seconds left in the first half. We have a whole half of football still to go. Is K-Mac going to fight it back? Is he going to tap out early? Drama. We got some drama in tonight's finals.
Mm-hmm.
K-Mac right now with possession. He's just going to chip away here. No die in K-Mac yet. He is just going to chip. There's his last time out for this half right now. He's up to the 30-yard line right now. Not much he can do besides take a couple stabs or take a couple big chunks out of this long way to go, out of the 70-yard field. He's got to go here and get out of bounds.
Yeah.
He actually finds a receiver over on the sidelines over there. Oh, did he come down
Joe
with it?
Rice.
He did. Yeah, he sure did.
Gave him way too much time. He's giving him too much time now. He needs to get back to sending pressure and occasionally mixing in the coverage defense that he's been running. Don't get too conservative and start giving them too much time. You want to keep sending the dogs.
Yeah, he's bringing cornerback blitz here now off the left side, which is picked up and going to that left side deep. And not able to come with the ball. That Woodson up there just throwing blows and elbows all night long, able to knock the ball out of a lot of wide receivers' hands this evening, playing that safety position back there after the cornerback came off the edge on a blitz. Woodson, one of the most diverse players in Ultimate Team, whether it's running him at cornerback, running him at strong safety or free safety, or even kick returns. The guy can do just about everything.
Yeah, and he can tackle. Like, that's the beauty of Rob Wilson. He's different. Great defense once again. Like I said, just keep coming after him. Do not let him get comfortable back there. Keep sending the dogs every single play like you have been doing all game.
Yeah, there's no reason to stop now. Just keep pouring that water, like we said right now. 3rd and 10 right now on the 41-yard line. No timeouts. With that pressure that Joe Rice is keep bringing, K-Mac's going to have a tough time here doing something before the half. He sure would like to, though, because it's going to be a long road in the second half to meet that 35-point threshold that Joe Rice has set forth. And that's without Joe Rice scoring another touchdown for the rest of the game. And he has just been on his offense right now, so I don't think that is happening. We need to have K-Mac put up a lot of points, and it's not like Joe Rice is just going to stop scoring points here all of a sudden.
And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. And they're back within 3 scores as it's now a 22-point game.
After this return here in Squibb, we're going to go into the half of our finals here on Friday Night Football, presented by Mudhead, brought to you by Grubhub. $1,000 up for grabs tonight, guys, as always in Friday Night Football, but that summer series just announced tonight, $10K on the line here. Plenty of information about that going to be on Mudhead as well. Thanks for Zan to flying in that information tonight, but our top 8 competitors are going on to be in Friday Night Football next Friday and start competing and racking up those points to get to that 10K.
Yeah, huge shout out to all these guys that's guaranteed their auto invite for next week to be able to have a shot at earning some points for the summer series. Joe Rice is in milk mode right now. I didn't know he was getting the ball at half. He's in a prime position to really close this game out and win it. He's going to have to do something really crazy to lose it.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to see turnover, stop, onside kick, like pretty much at this point. And I just think Joe Rice he's got his game down here, going through the brackets, and he is warmed up, we'll say, going through that bracket tonight on his game, looking very comfortable, taking his time. And if he continues that, it's just going to be pretty much smooth sailing to the victory.
Maybe a gain of a yard that time, but from the spot, actually no gain. So 3rd and long.
3rd and long for Joe Rice here. 3rd and 12 from the 23. See what he does here. If he can get that first down, it's going to make it sure tough for K-Mac. K-Mac needs to stop here and now if he's going to start the comeback here and now. DK and Sharp motioning left, and Fournette moving to the right side of the field in the backfield.
Joe Rice with the Kiv coach on the sideline. Shout out to Kiv with the coach. Joe Rice out here making Kiv look good.
Sure?
Yeah.
It kind of looks like Kiv.
He doesn't have the Kiv hair.
Let me just say, it doesn't look as good as the Bugs coach. The Bugs coach looks exactly like Bugs up and down my sideline. That's Kiv.
Yeah,
It is.
Yeah, it's
sure?
yeah, it's Kiv.
All right. Okay.
It's my guy Kiv out there.
They didn't get the hair right. If you nailed the hair, you nail Kiv, right? Like, and that's just the problem. That's the problem. The face is good. The face scan looks great on Kiv right there. You
They
gotta get that
definitely
hair
didn't
down,
get the
though.
hair right at all.
Yeah, 3rd and 7 for Joe Rice down here, and it's the
it's-
DK down the field. Gonna a little wobble in the sticks right there. Gonna get a couple extra yards
Joe
all the
Rice
way down
putting
to
on
the
a
12.
show, and at this point, it's
A little surprised he didn't start celebrating a little bit
Yeah.
after that catch.
at this point it's really for K-Mac. It's how many points you want to get beat by, and he's gonna have to. You know, he scored a touchdown. It's not like it's 35-0 where you have that pride where you just have to get a point on the board or anything like that. Now it's like,
Yeah, and I was just about to give K-Mac some props as well for making it this far in the
K-Mac is a beast. He's-
well, Rockets thrown out
He's
here.
made 4 finals.
Yeah, there you go.
He's definitely been one of those guys that's been every week he's been in position to win Friday Night Football. And Joe Rice gets another first down. Oh, he does not get the first down.
Trades is saying the Bugs coach comes with automatic loss chem. Got to pass on that one. I mean, I believe it because I've lost lose about every Madden game I play. So that would make sense completely.
Y'all aren't using you're not using me right. That's why.
Wow. So, okay, by the numbers, Rockets crunching some numbers back there. K-Mac has had a 25 chance to be in the finals in any given Friday Night Football. So, I mean, that's impressive stuff by K-Mac right there.
Yes.
Absolute consistency, and that's really the key to competitive Madden. If you can tell me I'm wrong, is consistency.
Yes.
You know?
Consistency is everything. That's one thing I've always prided myself on, just being consistent as a Madden player. Really just being consistent in anything I do in life, but definitely when it comes to Madden, you know, you want to be consistent. And anyone that can prove to be consistent, I'm a fan of.
Juicebox trying to get my goat in chat here saying the Ravens are better than the Browns. I mean, I could just come back and say the Ravens are the Browns, but oh man, a little turnover
And he
here.
did not get it.
Yikes, K-Mac got the ball back here. So, I mean, you know, it's a start. It's a start.
It's a start to positive things happening.
A lot of those positive things need to happen in a row. Like, there's good 3 things positive happening in a row.
Yeah, exactly, because it could easily be a 4th down.
1st and 10 now. A little Fournette up the middle for the old first down right there. K-Mac dropping back now. Not much time, though, with Joe Rice's relentless defensive attack.
And breaking news, your worst nightmare has the possibility of happening now. The Warriors are down 3-1. Will they do it?
Oh, that would be my worst nightmare.
I know.
I literally, I was like, please, anything play out the way it was, anything, whatever, don't care, just don't let the Warriors come back 3-1. Like, that would be the worst case scenario for any Cleveland fan. That's the only thing that Cleveland fans have over the Warriors is that 1 year, 3-1. So just, let's hold that record. Let's hold that W.
Can they do it?
From what I'm seeing on my timeline tonight, Warriors took an L tonight.
Yeah, it's tough for the Warriors right now, man. They're hurt. You know, they're facing a lot of injury, a lot of inconsistent play from their supporting cast. It's tough.
Yo, Joe Tominski, thank you for that shout out, man. Definitely appreciate it. Bugs toughing it out tonight. Injured, not hurt. Not hurt. Hurt, not injured.
Yeah.
It's
Hurt,
not an
not
injury.
injured.
It's just hurt. You play hurt. You know, you got to tough it out. You got to get out there.
I've always been that guy, you know.
I just did call you Bugs by accident.
It's all good.
The chat didn't let it go through. They didn't let it get by.
Pick 6.
Ed Reed, another pick.
DG's in the chat to my guy, K-Mac. I'm pretty sure he's going to He's going to tap. Yes, he is going to tap here. Joe Rice finally did it.
Unbelievable, man. K-Mac hung in
finally
there.
did
You really have to give it to him. That game was. It escalated quickly. We'll just say that. In the first quarter, there was 14-0. Just things escalated from there, and K-Mac held a little bit longer than I thought he was going to right there. Big shout out to the winner tonight. $1,000 in the pocket. Not too shabby for a Friday night's work.
Yeah, Joe Rice finally did it, man.
Finally did it.
Huge shout out to him. He finally got it done. He played well. He didn't even give it an opportunity for him to lose. From jump, he was right on top of K-Mac. He got the fumble to start off the game. I know a lot of people would feel like that's some fluke, but you erased that. Sorry. You erased that. He completely dominated the game through and through from start to finish.
Yeah, and he listened to you as well. He kept the pressure on. There was a couple plays he played back and dropped back in the coverage, but then really came back with the heaters, really put the pressure back on K-Mac and closed that one out impressively on, again, both sides of the ball, mastery on offense and these defensive sticks as well. Guys, a couple reminders. Again, Summer Series starts next week on Friday Night Football. Those guys will start earning points towards that Summer Series, trying to earn their way to $10,000. My guy Bugs will be back next week on Friday Night Football with one dub.w on the call. I'm tuning in. I can't wait for that pairing right there.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun night. I'm pretty sure me and him will find a way to, crack on each other. That's pretty much what we do. So that would be really fun. I'm excited to do that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that one. I actually am excited for the entire summer now. Basically it was news to me as well that we got extended throughout the summer. It sounds like I'm going to be back as well as Bugs, as well as Zan, as well as Nick calling some of these games over the summer. So I'm super stoked to be back with you guys as well. We got the Kahuna giveaway coming up right now. We got the winner's Twitter up and ready to go. Great. So we're going to get that up here now. So go over and tag Joe Rice. Wish him congratulations on tonight's Friday Night Football. Tag Bugs, tag myself, tag Mudhead. Use all the hashtags you can.
Shout out to that Pain the True Boy, man.
Oh, yeah.
RP True Boy, man. That's an amazing painting or mural or whatever you would call it. Whoever did that, that's dope.
Wow, that's. I'm not gonna lie, it's my first time seeing it. That's absolutely amazing. Is that somewhere? Is it on a building or is this just a canvas? Super cool, man.
I saw it on Twitter a while ago.
So cool.
Yeah, Problem was the one that posted it. It looks like it's what Joe Rice just retweeted it, but yeah, I saw it a while ago.
Cool.
I don't know where exactly it came from or how it was made, but it's really dope.
Yeah, too legit, man. That is really cool. Hey guys, again, reminder: just hit up Joe Rice here on Twitter. Use hashtag Kahuna. Put Mudhead in there. Put my guy Bugs in there. Put myself in there. Wish Joe Rice congratulations on his victory tonight. Well fought through that. Just what was basically a hell bracket. Congratulations again. Be back next Friday with Bugs and Dubby to start racking up points for that summer series. Got anything left for the peeps, my friend?
Hey, man. It's 5 more weeks to lock in on Madden 19 and the launches into Madden 20. Let's make these next 5 weeks great, man. Let's hop in these streams. Let's support the Madden community. Let's help this thing grow because we don't know what can come from this. So if we support it, the sky's the limit.
That's it. We're asking you guys for a favor as well, and that's to stick with us through the entire summer. Show up in the chat. Be that positive force for good that you have been over the past few months. Really show Grubhub, the sponsors, and Mudhead that you love this, that you love late-season Madden competitions, and your support will help dictate where this goes, to be quite frank with you. So, again, we love you guys out there. We love coming out and hanging out with you guys each and every Friday, chopping it up in the chat. The Bacon Crew, the Coffee Gang, the Pancake Guys, the Pie Guys, all you guys out there.
And the Green Juice guys.
And the Green Juice guys.
Let's show love to us as well.
That's right, man.
I appreciate all y'all.
We will be back, and again, thank you to Mudhead, and enjoy, guys.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll.
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
So those